Like very, very fast first impressions. So now things have, you know, kind of marinated for a day or two. We're able to really get into it, see what's up. So I'll have like the new talents, and we'll talk about them. I'm also gonna compare it to the current talent tree, and then we'll be able to kind of see how things are going for everybody. Yeah. But I was gone. I was doing Christmas stuff early with my family, actually. So I went to Nashville. Because my parents live kind of like in the woods of Tennessee. And since, you know, I was flying in, we're like, why don't we just do something in Nashville? So we get to do some of the touristy stuff, to walk around, you know, see the sights, and also just spend Christmas together. It's pretty fun. Flew back last night. Oh, shit. My coffee exploded. No, I'm not from Tennessee at all. I'm from Virginia, but like my parents went to retire in Tennessee, and so they're always like, "You should move here," and I'm like, "I don't fucking know anybody there. I have no connections with anybody here." Yo, what up, Niaxic? Merry Christmas. Nah, I was gone Friday, and then I got back last night. How you doing, Serafita? Squad goal for 2025. 3 plates. Yeah. Was that 315? What up, John? Crystal Balls, how you wish you be meta in 11-1? Yeah, definitely. I gotta get working on my bench and everything too. Oh, actually, maybe on stream I'll just order it. I don't know. I gotta get that standing desk ordered. I gotta get more steps in next year. Even when I was like spending more time doing cardio and everything like that, I was still like only kind of getting 5,000-6,000 steps in. Thanks for uploading great content and guides. We can see all the work you put in and greatly appreciate it. Damn, John, thank you so much for the super. I don't know why it didn't pop up and stuff, man. I'm sorry about that. Dude, thank you so much. Merry freaking Christmas. Merry Christmas, Groot. All right, let's start it off with opening up our vaults. Just a Tuesday, isn't it? Let's see what we get going on. Oh, yeah, I had like no vaults. Ah! Oh, well. I mean, socket time. Oh, man, I gotta buy another thingy before I can even take that. Yeah, I didn't clock in too much time. Let's see what other characters might have vaults. I think my monk might have a vault. He might have a good vault, in fact. Emphasis on might. All the huge changes. Well, I got a chance to make a video before I left, but it was literally that night I was packing. That night I was packing. Then they announced everything. And so I was like, shit. Made a video real quick, got to packing, and then, you know, my flight was out at like 5 a.m., 7 a.m., something like that. I had to get up at like 4 a.m. for the flight at almost 7. That's what I get for doing stuff. I know, man. I know. Yeah, I hate to see it. Well, that's why today we're gonna do a deep dive once my vaults are open. Kind of reread through and basically just look at like the spec changes. Back at it on Thursday. Let's go. I mainly want to see how like the talent trees could work out. And like what other changes they still got to make too. See what happens. And then hopefully get a better idea as to like what kind of starting talent builds we'll do when PTR drops. It's so weird they dropped it like right before. You got a big compliment. You make me pick a Mistweaver, and I'm having a blast. It's so fun. So I'm picking your brain on it. Let's go, Rack. What up, nuts? All right, surely you got a vault. Surely. Creeping Coagulum any good? I kind of have a lame vault this week and probably just take a Mythic Helm. Creeping Coagulum is really good if you like raid quite a bit or playing like Holy Priest for raids. It's really, really good for them. Ooh. I just crafted a cloak, but you know, we do take those. One-hander with bad stats. Eggshell, bad. Easy cloak. As disc, yeah, I would not run Creeping Coagulum. Yeah, if your only other option is Mythic Helm, I mean, Mythic Helm's not insane because it doesn't have haste on it or has like low haste on it or something like that. But yeah, better than nothing. Better than nothing. Dude, it's so funny seeing the druids talking about their class tree again. Because every time they get a change, like, it's bad. Like clockwork, dude. I hope they're happy this time, man. Yo, happy Merry Christmas, Rory. It's bad, but is it worse? That's the thing. By the Audible for When in Truth get to listening? Yeah, I'm like a third of the way through. I think I'm like starting day 3. Is it a net nerf for Lightning Monk? I mean, I guess if they nerfed it on trash, that's fine, because then it actually makes it good for the boss fights. Because previously it was just awful. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think it was like super, super insane on boss fights, in fact. So, clear winner for most fun M+ healer. Right now it's disc, but I'm not sure if it's going to stay that way. I'm not sure if it'll stay that way with all the changes they got going on. Did they pin it? And the class tier set bonuses. Wait, what is this at the top? Oh. Weird stuff. Alright, let's start with some of the disc stuff. I don't, Andrew. Like this next season, so you can AFK in keys. I don't know if you're gonna be able to AFK, to be honest. I don't know. It seems like they're making it a lot more active in the next season. All right, everybody able to see? Yeah. F11? Yeah. Actually, I should not have that. So there's a few different things I wanted to see. One is going to be the spec changes. Love when I explain like you're a child. Yeah, we won't read through everything, but we'll do a little makeshift talent goodies. What about disc? Losing Rapture and Void Summoner's Smite ability really sucks. The triple penance from Oracle seems neat. It does seem neat. I hope it's going to be quite good. Oh wait, this is the wrong one. Tee. Actually kind of interesting. Anyway, so if we know we're going to take Evangelism, the thing is, where is it? Shadow Word Pain? Did I pass it? I did. So with the 11-1 PTR, it says it's doing 13% of spell power. it should be more on the PTR than that. But Purge the Wicked does like double the damage. It does like double the dot damage. What was it? 76% of spell power over time versus 156% of spell power over time. And so in these notes, what they did was they're like, yeah, we want like Shadow Word Pain to be good. And then they buff Shadow Word Pain damage just by 25%. So like they need to buff this dot damage even more. Like one of the biggest things is that you might have the intention of something. Let me make some notes. Discipline. Intent versus real tuning. Purge the Wicked, removal, means Shadow Pain is insanely weak, and new talents are bad as a result. They're trying to bring back Twilight Equilibrium. I mean, I guess, yeah, but that's 15% of a damage buff. But keep in mind, Purge the Wicked does double damage. Well, basically double damage of Shadow Pain. Normal notepad? Yeah, I don't know how to turn it on to dark mode. Yeah. And I get they're trying to bring back Twilight Equilibrium, but that's only a 15% damage buff. So like, yeah, not too great. And even like getting another 15% damage out of Pain and Suffering is again okay, but with that buff, with Shadow Word Pain's buff, all of those things together is not going to be enough to make the new Shadow Word Pain overpass old Purge the Wicked. Yeah. Yo, Merry Christmas, Wiz. Bring back those training trials like in Mists. That would be nice. First time healing on plus, doing damage to heal is the most fun you've ever had. Yeah, it is very, very hype. It is very, very hype. So right now, Shadow Word Pain, very undertuned. Smite damage getting better is nice. I still think 25% is kind of low, personally. The Radiance healing range increase is really nice. That was a big thing for a lot of people. And it's so funny. They actually kind of doubled down with these new talents in the PTR. They kind of doubled down with this setup of talents. Inner Focus, just increasing your direct healing output. You know, your shield, your penance, your radiance healing. And then your direct heals. So Divine Aegis doesn't even work off your atonement healing anymore, but just your direct heals creating absorbs. And then Powered Shield lasting longer and absorbing more. It's like all these talents are just like hardcore PvP now. Yeah, they're like literally just like a PvP offshoot for people. Yeah, not too great. But if we were juicing up some talents, I mean, eventually Encroaching Shadows would be good, but not right now. Eventually. Right? You know, you're probably still running Abyssal Reverie. So it's like what should, quote unquote, happen is these talents should all be a little bit better. So you have some options there, but it should end up being that way. At least at the moment, Pain and Suffering stuff is just too weak. So, top to bottom is the real winner of the healers. We'll go over that in a bit. I'm just getting started. I think Monk is probably one of them at the moment. Rapture replacement? No, it's just straight up gone. And so keep in mind, Train of Thought is also gone. Train of Thought is also going to be gone. And so when Train of Thought is going to be gone, then you can't actually use Flash Shields or Renews to give you your shield back. So the haste after the shield's pretty good, but you're not casting as many shields anymore, so you're not going to get as much uptime. Yeah. So the new ring is good, Alex. Yeah. We'll go after Holy right after this. We'll talk about Holy right after this. So we're going to talk about just M+. Probably like... as long as Mindbender is still giving you that bonus, Shadow Covenant, which we assume it will, you're still running that. You're still running that. And then you kind of have, I don't know, Wheel and Woe, Twilight Equilibrium, Expiation's still bad. Expiation's still quite bad. So, like, if you were in, like, a key environment, maybe you could take Wheel and Woe instead. But I don't think there's that much wiggle room, to tell you the truth. In fact, I think you would take that. Yeah. Less Void Summoner means more mana usage. No Rapture means less shield, so less pain subs. True. You're still going to get some. Some cooldown reduction better than nothing. Yeah, Uppies is a very free talent to take now. It's incredible. Because it's like higher up on the tier. Because you got to keep in mind, you have a limited amount of slots down here, but it's a lot more flexible up here. So it seems like their intention is like, you are going to run Uppies. You're going to like it. Yeah. Yeah. Avenging Keys kind of replaces Rapture, just way less flexible. Yeah, I mean, well, actually, I would say that that's not true. So Rapture wasn't really used in Keys this season as like a let me blanket everybody. You can use it that way, but that's not like the best way to use it. Oh shit, Seraphita, thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh, that's right, they're doing like a promotion and like Valorant's adding extra gifted subs this month. Let's go. Merry Christmas, SG. You're welcome in to Klep, to Sylvanas Simps, Chankly, Aether, Bubble Fett, and Solace Guardian. Woo! I did have a great time with family, Big Mac. Yeah, I think it's every 5 gifted Valorant's adding an extra gifted sub for the rest of this month and the start of next. Yeah. And then sometimes they give bonus subs randomly. Who knows? Random type stuff. Okay. Uppies, hard pushed. What were some of the other things we were saying? Oh my god, John, thank you for the 10 gifted. And Valorant adding 3 more, let's go. Yeah, welcome in to Potato Gopher, OO Kitten, Supply Wagon. Visual Leader, Willow Jane, Progenis, Leah Power, Burnt, welcome back, bro. Glory, Gelth, Chimerzadu, Meerkat, and Childish Gubino. Woof. It's SGZ. All right, I got you, man. Best way to send Rapture right now is basically like in between your Squid and Shadow Covenant uptimes and your Rift uptime, you're using it kind of like as a spot heal tool of like, okay, I'm going to leave this running for like 30 seconds and I can drop big shields in the tank or anybody else who drops low, buy them some time, and then we'll be rolling. Merry Christmas, John. I also liked having Rapture. Well, it's weird because they want to get rid of all these extra GCDs to set up your healing. But then they still have Evangelism and they force that for every bit of content. And you still have to hit another button to set up your Shadow Covenant. I feel like they removed the wrong button. You know? Raid ramp, example. Atoners into Avenge. Into Squid. Still lots of setup. Even without Rapture. What is Avenge not activate SCOV? So basically they, in their mind, they don't want you to take a lot of globals to set up your healing. They want you just to like to be able to do healing and go. But like, because basically you have to apply the atonements, then you have to apply your damage buffs, and then you deal damage, right? That's their idea, at least. Spam and renew for the atonement ramp. In a raid, it'd be like shield on cooldown with renews and surge proc flash heals in between. Into double radiance, and bam, go do your thing. Yeah. But then you'd have, you know, your 4-minute cooldown for this as well. Can I like... Copy this so I don't have to redo it. Nice. So if you were... Oh, actually, there's another issue I missed. So, Inescapable Torment. Or sorry, Void Summoner. Void Summoner is a huge problem right now, chat. Yeah. Void Summoner. Okay. So they made it so that Smite no longer reduces the cooldown of your pet. Which is a good thing because then you don't have like high highs and low lows where you're like, I just can't get more Shadow Covenant uptime. Because reasons, right? That's the good side of it. Asian, thank you for the 33 months in the prime. The bad side of it is that you have to hit Penance and Mind Blast basically on cooldown. Otherwise, you miss out potentially on some ramp up time, which could be really, really bad. It's really, really bad. So, Void Summoner should honestly give flat CDR for pets. How you doing, Mr. Ron? Yeah, because there's really not like any other... Because otherwise you're forced to just hit Penance on cooldown. You can't really like save it as a spot heal in a raid or anything like that, you know? Void Summoner scales with haste. I think you just make it flat. Like, it should just be flat cooldown reduction. Because you're going to take it anyway. But in the way it's currently designed, it just, like... I don't know. You either do that, or you make it so Smite still does give you cooldown reduction, but it's capped, so you only have to Smite a little bit, and then you get all your cooldown reduction out of it. I don't know. At the moment, making it so you're forced to hit Mind Blast and Penance on cooldown is just not that good. Inescapable Torment, I think, is good, because then it's like, oh yeah, you want to like hit these abilities mostly on cooldown, but with good timing, because your timing will actually matter. Because then you're triggering the extra attack and the extension and all of that other fun stuff. And also, thank you guys for all the love and the hype train. We got 30 seconds left on it and everything. So thank you so much. So, oh yeah, I can move the notepad into the middle here. And I also have a widescreen stream as well on the YouTube. There's both. So, how much cooldown reduction could you get? I mean, you have like, what, a 9-second cooldown on Penance? And then Mind Blast is still a hasted cooldown. Yo, Silver Sun, thank you for giving the gift of the sub to Danish Panda, wrapping up the hype train. Thank you. Oh, let's go. Yeah, we'll go over the holy changes in a sec again. We'll go over it after this. So I think this is the same tree, right? So if I was going to set up for like raids instead, you definitely are still running lenience in raids. You absolutely are still sending lenience in raids because that'll be nuts. What else would I change? I mean, I know they want the dots to be good, but they have to make them good first. It's kind of the challenge at the moment. Yeah, I think that's probably the biggest challenge at the moment is they got to go out of their way to go make it good. Your dots still kind of suck. Having uppies on a 4-minute cooldown is still kind of annoying, but... Nah, there's no more uppies cooldown reduction anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, at the moment, I would say your dots are like way too weak. And so I'm sure there's going to be more changes there. Hopefully there will be. Yeah. No, before Mindbender should be removed. I feel like Void Summoner should be removed. Honestly. I feel like Void Summoner should be removed. I will be kind of interested to see how Twin Sight is going to go with uppies. Because if you're firing like 20-something bolts of damage, are you also firing a million bolts of healing? Yeah. It would be really nice if uppies was just like a 3-minute cooldown. Because then you could just use it every other Avenge ramp or something like that, you know? That would be nice too. You could, like, the thing is, you could use uppies even in this current season, but it was just a long-ass cooldown, and the price of a talent varies greatly. So, like, in a key environment, having it in this final row at the bottom was really expensive, right? Having it down here was really expensive because you wanted lenience, so you wanted 1, 3, 4, 5, 6 points, and then 7 with train of thought into like 8, 9, 10. And so it got kind of expensive down here, but you move it up 1 rank and it's a lot less expensive, you know? Because the thing is, if you look at this from like an M plus perspective, if your dots are still really weak, as they are right now, then it doesn't really make too much sense to go run Pain and Suffering. If your dots got really strong, though, then you could easily drop uppies and just go take all the dot damage. At the moment, losing Purge the Wicked and then having some small buffs for your dots is not enough. Not enough. Like, they need to... Basically, if Disc wants to succeed in keys, they need to do more tuning. Is it possible for it to be better? Yes. Like, is it possible for it to still be really strong? Yes, but, you know. They're doing this whole upheaval and stuff, and they need to make some more changes. Yeah, uppies definitely has a place, Brunus. Yeah. Uppies definitely has a place. Just how expensive is it to take relative to other options? Yeah. Uppies with a teleport or leap reticule. It'd be nice if you had a leap reticule. I think it's really bad that they killed off Rapture. And I think what they really should have done is made like Evangelism and Shadow Covenant kind of like roll in together. Like make it so Evangelism is like, I don't know, a 30-second cooldown or a minute cooldown. Make it like a minute cooldown, trigger a slight heal, and then trigger Shadow Covenant. And then you go. Randy, thank you for the 79 months, dude. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Why the Divine Ages change? I feel like this is like a PvP quarantine zone. I think all 3 of these talents are just like for PvPers. That's really what I found. Was the impact of dots to healing on disc? It used to be good. It used to be that like if you dotted a whole bunch of mobs, you would do really good healing. But for a very long time, it's been awful. So like, if the game went live today with 11.1, your dots would suck and it would feel awful. So they still have to do more tuning. Now, that's why, at least for my notes, there's a difference between them stating their intention and then the reality of what their tuning is actually going to be bringing. So I think like making that clear of like, oh, do you want the dots to be good? Well, 25% is not going to cut it, you know? Best possible talent build would be a dot build. How would it convert to raid healing? You just have to have other options that are going to be competitive. So like if we were putting together like a dot centric build, for example, oh, that is a challenge to get castigation, isn't it? I guess you would want to go into that. Trying to think. Basically, you would just like take these dot talents, stuff like that. I'm trying to see if I missed anything. Maybe like drop this talent point since you're not casting shields as much, right? And then in like a raid environment, hell, maybe you could take borrowed time, take all of these talents, something like that. Basically, just like not taking some of these dot talents, so you have more single target stuff. Yeah. A lot of problems with intent versus tuning in many areas. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. That's why I want to like hammer that home as like a talking point for people. Is like, oh, you want us to care about dots? Well, like they suck. So go, like, you know, go make them better. I talked about it earlier, but basically losing Purge the Wicked means it's a huge effective nerf to our dots, right? So like basically if the game went live right now, this could be in trouble, but it very, very clearly needs more tuning. Very, very clearly needs more tuning. And so does Holy in some areas. Oracle versus like Void Weaver, even though they did nerf Void Weaver and stuff, which is, you know, unfortunate and whatnot. Let me talk about Oracle real quick. All right. So Oracle still has a lot of the same issues that exist for Disc Priests. If you were going to run Premonition it increases the cooldown reduction of Insight to like 10 seconds or 9 seconds. So you could still cast penances back to back to back to back. And so what would happen is you would basically hit Insight and then smash a whole bunch of penances in a row, which would work pretty well with something like Twin Sight. We're going to have to see exactly how well it's going to work. But the biggest problem that Oracle had before was that you just didn't get any oomph. You didn't get any like pump out of it. It just gave you a lot of atonement uptime and a lot of consistent healing. So they are trying to increase the damage, of your penance and your smite and everything like that. Smite especially. So this could help it. But basically, if you go in and you play with Insight and you smash a whole bunch of penances in a row and it doesn't feel good, then you probably would just not run Oracle and run Voidweaver instead. It's kind of like as simple as that. It's really as simple as that. Because, like, yeah, they did nerf some of the rift damage and everything along those lines. But having the overall rift damage getting nerfed is actually not a huge nerf to the overall spec. Because a lot of the rift damage specifically is the ticking damage when you're hitting a lot of monsters. And so that's a lot of your, like, AoE damage. But a lot of your actual stuff that does healing is your Void Blast, is your Collapsing Void. And so, where are the notes at? They just nerfed the Entropic Rift damage itself. So, Voidweaver is still really, really good. In fact, they buffed Smite, so that's only going to help Void Blast because it has a modifier for your atonement healing with Void Blast. So they buffed Smite. They did not nerf Void Blast, and your atonement with Void Blast is still really good. Yeah. Insurance is powerful. You want shield to be very weak, so we actively avoid talents that buff shield. Oh yeah, where are the tier set bonuses? I can pull these up too. So your healing spells have a chance to apply Assurance to their targets that heal them over 15 seconds. Insurance is consumed if any ally drops below 40% health. So when your shield's completely absorbed, they're granted Insurance. Allies with your Insurance or absorbs receive 15% increased healing. So the nice thing about this is that you're not going to take Divine Aegis or Eternal Barrier or really any of that other stuff to buff up your shield anyway, because you kind of have to route through basically what are PvP talents. Basically just PvP talents here. Like, this is all your direct healing, your flash shield, your penance, all that stuff. This is only your direct healing. None of your atonement healing makes Divine Aegis shields anymore. So you don't really have to worry about that. You're basically like, you're going to be tossing shields out more or less on cooldown. Whether it's just on your tank or on anybody who's taking some damage or something like that. So I don't think that you have to be too worried. So how would Cot work with just Bender for every other splice? Alternate Avenge and Uppies with no Bender? Yeah, basically. You would go like Bender for one. You'd go Bender and Rift for one. Actually, no, it actually works out super easily, Clemens. Let me tell you. So, unless you have like 40% haste or something today, you only get like... Yeah, you really only get like one, or, you get like good movement or something like that. A lot of times people with like mediocre haste would only be able to like Mindbender and Rift for the first one, only Rift for the second one, and then they get a reset. Yeah. You have to play like super, super well to get it back or have a lot of haste. So I don't think that stuff's the end of the world. Rift is still strong. Rift is still good healing on single target boss fights. It's still good burst. Yeah. All right. Uppies pushed hard. Fine, but still the usual problems. Removing Rapture does not feel great. It's not a clunky ability by any means. And is actually a really fun spot heal tool for Keystones. In between our Rift Squid usage. Yo, Merry Christmas Eve, Rasian. So, I personally like the pet up time with Smite, giving you cooldown reduction, but I know others didn't, and I understand why they didn't. And so I totally understand, like, if you're somebody who is not going to get well geared quickly, then you're going to have all these moments where, like, oh man, I just, like, suck because I have no haste. That feels awful, right? And you don't want to have that for, like, the regular gameplay loop of people. Yeah. Let me think. Very rigid gameplay for the spec with hard set squid uptimes. No CDR for shields anymore. Honestly, indemnity may not be that good at all. Actually, it definitely is not going to be good in keys. It's definitely not going to be good in keys. I don't know. Maybe you just run that. You just run borrowed time or something. Indemnity is actually not good at all when you don't really have any cooldown reduction for your shield. Yeah, maybe you could run in raids, but yeah, and Protector of the Frail gets quite a bit worse as well. Indemnity, Protector of the Frail feel pretty weak with low shield value. What the fuck is the point of shield discipline? Honestly, what is the point of shield discipline? Remind me to watch the stream later when I'm off work for the holy part? You bet, York. Yeah, I think that, like, you do take ultimate penitence in most situations. So, all right, so brass tax, buff dots, make squid CD reduction flat.
Happy holidays, you filthy animals.
Yo, bored. Thank you for the 80 months, brother. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Less shields than ever. Expiation. Bad. Twilight Equilibrium mid. What's my priest name? Jack B. Caston. Merry Christmas, Kathleen. Ronit, thank you for the prime of the 2 months. Expiation, indemnity. Protector, shield disc. What else is bad? Bad, yeah. Discount plus survive Void Summoner nerf. I think what they need to do is make this Void Summoner cooldown reduction like flat. If they make this just like flat, consistent, so you're not always feeling pressure to like penance in between trash pulls and other stuff like that, you'll be fine. Also, the Void Weaver nerf is not a big deal at all because it's going to nerf some of your AoE overall damage, but it's not really going to nerf like your healing. Yo, what up, Sorensu? So, if you've played Monk, you'll know how like having lightning for trash packs feels obscene and you feel like super powerful and shit, right? And you're like, oh my god, this feels so good. Well, like, it seems like they're kind of angling on towards making disc feel better on trash packs with more dots, but they still need to buff more stuff. What's that shit? Okay. The idea of making M+ more challenging invariably means nerfing healers. That'd be fine if they stopped making it so like trash pulls ended up being you kick this mob or you instantly die. So, XH point guides, Irish. Yeah, it's like random proc plus stats. Yeah. 11.1 release date been announced yet? Nope. It should be like late February, I think. True. Og getting nerfed to not buff healers is a healer nerf. Output is going to matter a lot. That's true. All right. Did I miss anything else, chat? Anything else come to mind? There's a bunch of bad talents. Dots are bad. Less shield cast doesn't feel too good. Yeah. I think that covers it. All right. On to Holy. This is live servers, so we can do nice little compare contrast. Arcane Int, Mark of the Wild, the Shaman not buff healers either. Those are like raid buffs. They're not nearly as like impactful as AUG. I think in general we just need to make it so that we have more homogenization with raid buffs. But they're never gonna do that. They're probably never gonna do that. Alright. So this is another one of those like intent kind of things. Yeah, this is another one of those intent kind of things going on. Bring back scrolls. Yeah, buddy. So actually pretty sick that we get restitution really high up in the tree there. That stuff, wonderful. Cosmic Ripple got like a big buff too, didn't it? Voice of Harmony getting up here is really sick. Alright, so which way do we want to take this? Let's take this from a raid perspective first. Don't know about that. Don't know about that. Oh, they even changed Peripheral Lidney's location. Interesting. This kind of unlocks a lot of things, doesn't it? Delete him, bring back Salve. They're kind of like smashing them in together. They got the Seraphic Crescendo. Or sorry, Gales of Song, excuse me. Yeah. Place 2 stacks of Pyramending on up to 3 allies within its range every second. Yo, wheat. Thank you for the 56 months. It does suck. They need to make it better. They made it so it's only a 5-second channel. And then they're like, oh yeah. You have what? 2 stacks on 3 allies apiece. So you get 6 times 5 is 30. So it leads you to, you know, an answered prayers hit or something like that, which is kind of cool. But that's about it. It is cool that they moved Apotheosis up quite a bit higher. I do like that a lot. Yeah. I don't know about Empowered Renew. Don't know about Empowered Renew, though. So we definitely want that. Actually, we do have a little bit of flexibility with our points. Well, we definitely want Prayers of the Virtuous. And then we have a little bit of a variety. So at the moment, they have not buffed Prayer of Healing enough. This is very much the similar vein of like intent for what they want to do versus the actual realistic tuning. They've just not buffed that up enough. And if you're running Empowered Renew, I mean, let's just humor it. Let's just humor it, why don't we? Is this the last one? Yeah, because we don't need Afterlife anymore, because it doesn't give you the free res on somebody. Force you into it, you can't get to the bottom half without it. You could do it with Apotheosis. What healer would I least like to see as God comp healer? Druid. Alright, let's take all the mandatory stuff. Cast Apotheosis causes your next 3 heal or Poe cast to be instant. Heal for more. Your Holy Words extend the duration of Apotheosis. I don't know, man. I'm kind of liking that Eternal Sanctify. I'm not going to lie. Alright, we need lots of that. Lots and lots of that. I'm so surprised Prismatic Echoes is here. Oh, the Druid hate? Your hots don't do anything, man. Your hots just don't do anything these days. Oh, that's right. They have that there. That's so weird. All right, we're definitely taking Lightweaver. We're definitely taking Lightweaver. Something like that, I think. Oh, man, it's a pain in the ass to get down to answered prayers, isn't it? It really is. That's why we need sympathy. That's tough, man. I guess you'd skip that then. Yeah. Hots actually did real levels of healing at main druid, but here we are. Yep. It's pretty rough right now. It's kind of a cool situation because there's actually a lot of things I'd want to take. Because what do I need? 2 points? Man, Resonant Words is so good at 1 point, though. Man. I think if you're rating, though, you definitely want to take... You definitely would want to take Answered Prayers. I feel like you have a ton of points to spend up in the middle row, and then everything at the bottom is actually really good. Or most things at the bottom, I should say, are really, really good. Yeah. Oh, that's right. And you have the extra renew applications, too. I mean, they'd have to make Prismatic Echoes do a crazy amount of healing. You might end up being in a... Because they nerfed the Echo of Light value, but then they upped the renew value. And if I remember correctly, I don't think that they even buff renew healing enough. Do they even directly buff it? Renew. Increase the duration by 25%. Yeah, they didn't actually like directly buff renew. You're only getting it buffed through like talents. It's so strange. Lightwell is gonna be a pretty solid cooldown, but even at the boss fights, like on Farak, where you like get all of the stack consumption, it was not like super insane. Part of it is you want to make sure you're getting into like a routing so that you can actually get some of like the super important capstones. So I am going to try that Copsade. I'm not sure if Prayers of the Virtuous would just mean that Gales of Song gives you extra stacks. If that's the case, that'd be sick. But if I remember correctly in the past, any extra like procs of prayer mending didn't work that way. That's something to test for sure, though. Something to test for sure. I don't know. Let's get set up with our holy notes. It's also pretty disappointing that we don't have any class tree stuff. Yep. No, say that say your prayers is removed. Oh, yeah. It would make Gales a very good choice, though. It would. It might just need to buff Gales as well. That's another possibility. Getting Voice of Harmony up here is a really nice buff. Getting Restitution up there is an insane buff. Like, holy shit, that's a really good buff for the spec. Like, everyone's gonna bitch about like how squishy that holy is, but it's actually quite good. I already have a video out on my YouTube channel that goes over everything and like reads all the notes bit by bit. This is kind of just like how I'd mess around with the talent tree, way too early predictions, stuff like that. Yeah. I do really want to take these talents. I do really want to take these talents. Actually, I think you might want to take Divinity. As much as I'd like to get the extended duration, I don't think a second and a half is going to be enough to make a lot of use out of it. I see Resto Shaman at 11-1. Seems like it's good, but I kind of wish there was more changes coming to Resto, to be honest. They still haven't done enough to like make Farseer feel good to play. You know? I think that's probably one of the biggest parts. It's fun to play. It's fun to play Totemic, but I think that Farseer is just kind of eh. Each play in a good place or bad place? I think it's kind of in a bad place. I think it's kind of in a bad place. Like, they didn't do much to Holy Pally except nerf AC Lightsmith. And then buff caster spells. And it's like, but people don't want to cast spells. Most people don't want to. Most people don't want to. Alright, let me think real quick. Hate Oracle, but even I hope it's meta for raids next tier. I hope it is. We'll see. Getting a lot of Prayer of Mending healing seems like it'd be super good. Getting, you know, some increased duration to renews and stuff could be good. I hope it's good. No think. I know, right? They are gonna make Powered Life a lot better for Holy. It was already kind of like borderline, but I think it's going to get even better. What's this? Oh, yeah. An additional 2 stacks of palm is placed on a second ally within 40 yards. That's right. I think that'll be really big. I think that'll actually be really good. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, basically, if you get a lot of talents that are centered around getting more Apotheosis uptime, your healing is way higher when you have Apotheosis going. Seems like there's some very good synergies there. So. Divinity Eternal Sanctify works with Advanced Answered Prayers. It should cope, because Archon has a talent node that increases your healing when you're in Apotheosis, and that works with Answered Prayers. So, it should. Well, definitely something to test when we get on, though. Yeah. Alright, what else would I change around for this whack cook? Halo Extra Ripples work with voices. Voices?
Happy Chrysler Eve and RIP Rapture.
Woof!
Here's to hoping on the third day Rapture's risen from the dead.
I hope Rapture's risen from the dead as well. Thank you, Lucy. Thank you for the Prime, the 3 months. Alright, so if we're not... Yeah, let me get rid of these talents. If we're going to just, like, play a key doing build. I wish that Light in the Darkness would also route you into Lightweaver. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dang. Huh. Well, what if I don't think this would be that good unless you're in a rot fight. But I do think that Trail would still be good. Halo's extra ripples work with Voice of Harmony. It should. It should. Yeah, because you are casting. They even say you are casting additional Halos, so it should. Yes. Yeah, there's actually a lot of good nodes at the bottom. There's actually quite a lot of good nodes, because you can even still take Desperate Times. Desperate Times is not bad whatsoever. I still am a big fan of Divine Word, but we all know how that goes. Beat me in Deadlock? I've never played Deadlock. Sorry. And if I did, I would have kicked your ass. Okay. Don't step to me. You know what I really hope? Oh, it'd be nice if Prayerful Litany was actually going to be good. Toxic? I know, I am pretty toxic in shooters. It's a problem. It's a problem, man. I feel like there does need to be a talent point here. Still crazy good with Perfected Form and Sustained Potency? It is. Yes. What would make it less good, basically? Honestly, the more I think about an M+ build... Let me redo some stuff here, actually. The more I think about an M+ build, the more I think it would kind of go away from a lot of permitting stuff. This talent's kind of stinky. What would be like a dream build that, like, I hope would be good? I think it would actually be an Oracle setup. Or, sorry, an Archon setup, excuse me. I think it'd actually be an Archon setup. That'd be kind of weird if... Yeah. I could see this. I could see it. You get the extra Scream. You get the... tempting. You do get the double 10%. You do get the double 10%. For raids, instead of Light of the Naru, take Holy Celerity and Lightwell. How would you get to Lightwell? Like light in the darkness? Because like how would you get to Light Weaver? Yeah, how would you get to like Light Weaver and still take Lightwell? Yeah. Apot CD hard and that makes a Holy look like H-Pally with wings. True. I think dispersing light would only really be good if you had like a rot fight. It'd be really good on a Khajiit type fight. But if you were doing, you know, like the City of Threads boss with the dots at the end, it's like 6 seconds of big damage, but not sustained, you know? As disc, when your atonement doesn't feel like it's cutting it, what should be your go-to buttons on live right now? Like Rapture Shields, I guess, to supplement, you know? But like, if you have Shadow Covenant up, you have your Squid up, you have your Rift up, atonement should be cutting it. Yeah. I don't know. Like, my way too early thought is that you would... Yeah, every smite cast cam. Merry Christmas, Joker. What's up, my dude? There's some of these talents that are definitely, like, situational. Like, they'd be good in certain dungeons and not good in other dungeons. Yeah. But, like, my way too early hope / guess is that Oracle is going to be really good in raids. But I think Archon would be the play in M+. The way too early cook. Because like Epiphany got really cheap. We'll see what they actually end up doing with Say Your Prayers. But there's so much power in just having Apotheosis uptime. You get it as a cooldown. If they made Gales of Song better or it like synergized with like Prayers of the Virtuous, that could be really good too. Because then after every Divine Hymn, you would guarantee an Apotheosis proc out of Answered Prayers, which would be really nice. Hell, if they made it so that Gales of Song worked like... Do anybody remember the old artifact ability for Holy Priest? Where your Prayer of Mendings would automatically bounce, but they would never lose stacks during your Divine Hymn. If they made that a thing, you could Insight Oracle, spam Prayer of Mendings, hit him, and then go crazy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was the Legion artifact. Where was that? Somewhere deep, deep, deep. Artifact weapons. What was it called? How do I even search this? Holy. Ture. Transmog recommendation? No. Show me the talent tree. Written by AutomaticJak in 2018. Woo! Artifact talents. Here it is. Renew the Faith. While Divine Hymn is active, Prayer of Mending jumps to a new target every 0.9 seconds without consuming any charges. That's what they should be making. Yeah, that's what they should be making, because then you just smash Insight, cast a bunch of palms, hit Divine Hymn, insta get your answer prayers uptime. Yo, Merry Christmas, kitty. How will you have enough uptime as disc with Void Summoner changes and Rapture removal? It's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem for sure. The bright side is that Rift should feel more or less the same in terms of its healing, but your Squid will definitely feel weaker. So looks like it's possible to get 4 or 5 capstones. Just a bizarre build. Yeah. I don't know if that'd be that good. I don't know. Like, unless they directly buff Renew, I'm very skeptical of them, like, of Renew actually being good, you know? Yeah, I'm a little skeptical of that. But there's a lot of, like, good talents. There's, like, a lot of good talents down here, which is nice to see. I still do think that you want to push yourself into Lightweaver. I still think you want to push yourself into Answered Prayers. I would like Divinity to be good, but doesn't necessarily mean it will be. Yeah. What do you got, Ahsoka? Yeah, Holy I think is going to be... Holy can only go up from where it currently is at. So I think that's the biggest takeaway. I think that's the biggest takeaway. It can only go up from here. All right, let's see this cook. Lightwell, Apotheosis Extension, Divine Image, Trail. What did I have instead? So it's definitely true that you don't care at all about Prayer of Healing talents right now. I feel like you got... Oh, I see where the... Yeah, so I have the 2 points in Light of the Naru. You put a point in Trail, put a point in Lightwell. Yeah. Like answered prayers? Yeah, me too. Me too. I don't think it's really going to be possible to take answered prayers, though. Yeah. Unfortunately. I'm just trying to think about how I could do, like, more direct healing. It's probably the biggest thing. But I definitely think Trail is very, very strong. Yeah. As of right now, you would not run Prayer of Healing because it's just tuned so weakly, so poorly. They buffed it by like 40 to 60%, something like that. They buffed it by some big number with all the talents and stuff you could potentially be taking, but it's still insanely weak. Yeah. Yo, thank you, Mike. Merry Christmas, big dog. So, from a notes perspective, can only go up from Season 1. Woo! Lots of fun raid options for how to play. Renew looks like it still will be weak without other changes. Intent versus tuning. Prayer of Healing is still very weak with current changes. Lightweaver as an overall default with Poe and heal buffs sounds great, actually. Let's spec be flexible. It's only casted renews, Lewis, not applied ones. Yeah. Poe with Lightweaver and Resonant Words would basically, like... It would be better for you to use the Resonant Words proc on a heal. It might make it pretty good, or I guess decent, right? But it would be more output for you to buff the heal cast than to buff the Poe cast, at least at the moment. Yeah. Yeah. Make Flashy grant 2 Lightweaver stacks. Maybe in like Archon or something. We'll have to see how it feels. We'll have to see how it feels. Because, I mean, it will encourage some like smiting during downtime and everything like that to give you the flash shield proc, save mana, play more efficiently, stuff like that, you know? Like Poe being something we occasionally press, not spam. Me too. Me too. And I think if they make the tuning correct when everyone's kind of equally taking damage, you could get away with some Poe casts. Maybe they need to make Poe just like a temporary empowered thing. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think, yeah, Lightweaver seems so important, but tucked away location-wise. So... Yeah, I definitely think you're right, Galarian. Making Poe cost more mana is good. As long as it does more healing. So you're like, I want to cast it as long as I can afford to. So. How high do I set my gain? 12 data bytes. I mean, usually what I do is I'm literally sitting there talking as I have it up, and I'm like, oh, I'm talking. I'm in the talk range. Whoa, I'm like so excited, and now it's in like the peak range, you know, and you kind of go from there, and you decide for yourself, and you just trying to like find something that's going to be like natural to you. Yeah. Dude, I know, Zarendel. That's probably my like biggest surprise. I'm really surprised that they didn't do anything to the class tree. Like, there's a lot of like good changes. There's a lot of like good bones to the holy changes. Obviously, they need to do some more number changes. Like, again, intent versus like what the numbers actually mean. the intent, the idea of making Poe better, that's wonderful. Like, we've been begging for that. Is it at that point right now? Not really. You know? Baby steps. Baby steps. I do kind of feel like Eternal Sanctity is a little bit bait. I love the idea of it, but I think that's a little bit bait. I'd love it to not be bait, though. Lightwell's kind of just a goofy talent now, I'm not gonna lie. I guess you could just make like a pure renew build out of it, though. Yeah, what if we made a pure renew build? I think this is the raid stuff we were playing with, wasn't it? You don't want to press renew? Yeah. Nah, it's definitely Data Bytes Ganji. Sorry, bud. Everything that has renew. Oh, no. Oh, I know what I need to take. Take Chastise. Man. Try to get down to lasting words. It's expensive to build this, Cook. It is expensive to build to do a renew setup. Yeah. I don't think we know, Ryu. Yeah. Cause like you would want to have Lightwell, but then you need like 3 points to get there. It's so expensive to do that. Yeah. Because I mean, like Lightwell would be such an easy Poe renew. Yeah, where's that at? Is Poe renew even a thing? No, they removed the Poe renew. You bamboozled me. Yeah. Yeah, Holy Mending does require both Palm and Renew type stuff. Yep. Yeah, I don't think you could really run a Renew build. Renew build, really hard to afford talent-wise. Too many synergistic talents all competing with overall heal buffs. So... yeah, there's a lot of talent points that you're trying to get to, you know? It's like very expensive to get to Lightwell. It's so weird having like a 2-pointer and then a 1-pointer. So it's actually cheaper to get to like Lightweaver there, you know? Go Oracle spam renews to be weaker than spamming palms. Well, the thing is with Oracle, potentially you could just spam out a bunch of Prayer of Mendings with Premonition. Oh, I see what you mean. I guess you could Insight renew. Yeah. There's some stuff. I still don't think a renew build is going to happen, at least at the current way. I think it's a good idea to do it, though, because Holy Priest, no matter what, just always spam cast renew for the past, like, 10 years, even though you're not supposed to. But they still just do it anyway. Yeah. Inciting renew sounds like the biggest meme. Oh, 100%. 100%. Imagine 10k renew ticks. Turn into a Rested Druid with a new renew build. Ah, oh, man. Get him, guys. Yeah, I mean, even with Empowered Renew, it's a 12-second cooldown. The lowest you would get your cooldown would be 10 seconds. So you could go like Renew, prayer of mending, renew again, prayer of mending, renew again, something like that. Nah. I will say, I think an Archon setup could look pretty good for keys. I think an Archon setup could look pretty damn good for keys. Don't know if you'd even run that. Palm renew and pos changes to Oracle Holy seem raid viable? I think so. I think so. I think there's a lot of really easy to take Prayer of Mending centric talents that would make it feel really good in raids. What do we got with this cook? Oh, this is your super renew build? I think a super renew build would have to play Oracle. I think a super renew build would have to take Oracle. Yeah. I think you could probably cut the, like, Prayerful Litany type stuff. And, like, do a little something like that. If anything, man, I think you would... I think you do that. Because I don't think you really need too much Desperate Times. Yeah. And the challenge is how do you get to... There's a couple of these lads I think you really want. Yeah. That's what I mean, though. Is like, it's just expensive to make a renew build work. It's really, really expensive to make a renew build work. Like, I would probably go, like, Chastise so I could have another Epiphany reset. You just want everything? Dude, I know. I know. It's just so expensive to get the Lightweaver from here. Because, like, yeah, you could cast the renews, but after that, you're casting, like, no buffed up anything, you know? This is like a raid renew build. This is like a raid renew cook. Lightwell and M Plus would basically only be good on, like, boss fights. I don't think you'd ever run it in a raid. Yeah. Servers are up. Yeah. I think there's a lot of fun raid options. Renew and Poe still look weak. Lightweaver is an overall default. Sounds great. Let spec be flexible. Lightweaver seems so important, but tucked away location-wise. Renew build really hard to afford the talents. Too many synergistic talents, all competing with overall heal buffs. Yeah. We went over disc earlier if you ever wanted to rewind in the VOD and stuff, but TLDR there. Purge the Wicked removal means Shadow or Pain is insanely weak. New talents are bad as a result. The new talents are the Shadow or Pain ones. Uppies is hard pushed. It's fine, but still the usual problems with it. I think they should not have removed Rapture. It's not a clunky ability by any means. It was a really fun spot heal tool for keystones in between our Rift and Squid usage. Hell, they could even make it compete with Evangelism if they really wanted to. Make Evangelism the raid option and Rapture the M+ option. Atoners into Evang into Squid. Still a lot of setup even without Rapture. Why does Evangelism not activate Shadow Covenant? Void Summoner should honestly give flat CDR for pets. No more worrying about the rigid gameplay of getting your Squid uptime by being forced to Penance Mind Blast on CD for CDR. Poe not worth it to use? Yeah, I agree. Right now, Poe is really bad. But we're kind of just cooking of, like, what if? Because they're intending Poe to be good, even though it's not right now. But we're like, oh, what if they actually did make it good? Yeah. That's the thing. Light and Darkness talent. They want to make our Holy Words actually heal, but instead just buffing them baseline. They made us spend 2 points to honestly put them around the power level they should be. A bit, yeah. I think that the big convenience is like, oh my god, the radius of Sanctify is better, but it does feel like one of those talents you get like hard locked into. Yeah. Yeah, true. Having benediction be better would be really nice as well. That would be really, really nice as well. What was the tier set bonus? Serenity and Sanctify apply insurance for 10 seconds to one target while Apotheosis is active. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, not only do you want to get cooldown reduction during your Apotheosis uptime, but you want to actually apply insurance during your Apotheosis uptime. And then your healing is increased by 1% for every insurance active. So you could like hit Apotheosis, hit your Holy Words, then hit Divine Hymn or something like that before time runs out. Yeah. Just a Doomer, is this dead for M+? Nah. I think Disc could take like a step back in raids for sure, but it was like already not in a great position. But I think when you look at these notes and stuff for Disc, one of the most important things is that they nerfed the Rift ticking damage, not the collapsing damage, and then they didn't nerf your Void Blast damage or anything else. So this isn't like the end of the world. This is really not the end of the world. If anything, I think that you still just run Void Weaver and hard lock it in. Because this is like a cute buff for Twin Sight. We'll see how it works with Uppies. This is cute, but this isn't really like huge, you know? So, I played half Disc and half Holy for the last raid. And basically, I will play whichever pre-spec is going to help my team the most. If it doesn't matter, then I'll probably just play whichever one that, you know, sounds fun to me at the time. But like when we were doing Princess, it was way better for me to play Holy. When we did Silken, it was way better for me to play Holy. When we did Brood Twister, it was like way better for me to play Holy. Could I have just forced it and made my guild go along with my idea to play Disc? Probably, maybe. I don't think, you know, but I don't want to be in that position where I'm like, I will play Disc ride or die, you know. Turned out it was better for our comp to run Disc for Anzarek, so I did that, you know. Yeah, Holy Force that is kind of trash. I agree. Because you also, when you have an Answered Prayers proc, you want to spend more time in Apotheosis actually building up new Holy Words rather than spending them, you know. Merry Christmas, Harry. Yeah. Class I'd recommend for someone who hasn't healed in a while? Priest, for sure. I think Holy Priest is great to get into right now in raids. Disc is great to get into right now in M+. Yeah. I Sanctify only apply one insurance? True. We just went over it next. Yep. I think that there's some good, but there's a lot of like tuning they need to do. And honestly, some more talent redesigns they got to do. Yeah. I think there's quite a bit of good that could come out of it if they make changes before the patch, you know. Have I ever not recommended Priest? Oh, no, it's crazy, right? Yeah, 11-1 PTR is like probably next week or something after the new year.
61 months
Yo.
already. Time flies, eh? Hope you're doing
Yes, it
well
does.
at AutomaticJak.
I'm great, Bizzle. Just got home last night from visiting family in Nashville. Thank you for the 61 months, my dude. Like they did changes in Season 3 BTR. You're not wrong, Nex. You're not wrong. If it went live today, it would suck. That is absolutely correct. I think there's a lot of like glaring issues, like Holy Priest, Prayer Healing's too weak. Renew is too weak. Shadow of Pain for Disc Priest is too weak. There's a couple of these like glaring issues with these changes right now that like they would have to do something about. Otherwise it'd be a fucking disaster. So don't worry. I'm gonna yap about it plenty. Surprised Blizzard didn't add a way to upgrade hero track gear to Mythic in 11.1. I'd love it. Yeah, I'd love it if you could get like a token reward, JT. Instead of getting a socket, you know, you could actually just use those tokens to like upgrade a piece. Yeah, you're right, Nex. I don't like losing train of thought. I don't like that rigidity that it enforces. I don't like that they got rid of Smite cooldown reduction but kept the Penance and Mind Blast cooldown reduction. At that point, you just make it flat. Write it down. I have been. I got notes. I got notes for days. I got notes for days, and then I'm going to write an article for Wowhead basically saying all of this stuff. So you guys are getting early access. Like and subscribe. Yeah, I'm gonna do all this feedback and all this other stuff, you know. Once you kill the last boss in heroic, then you get a catalyst charge, basically. Merry Christmas, George. Yeah. Completely negative. The changes have completely demoralized you. No, I get it, dude. Like, especially when we're at like our peak in keys right now. I will say some bright sides is that they took the PvP talents and then made them officially a PvP quarantine zone off to the side, which is nice. Because there's been a lot of stupid stuff with PvP infiltrating the class tree or spec tree for disc. And now they're like, they just shoved it over to the side. Which I'm like, all right, fine. Yeah. You know how to fix Disc and M Plus? Give him a single target interrupt on a 10-minute cooldown. Wahoo! There we go. Vault gear token's a great idea. Thanks. Yeah, I feel like that makes sense. It's like, oh, I've gotten some shit loot for a couple weeks. Well, now I can just go upgrade that trinket I want, you know? I feel like that'd be amazing. All right. Views on Disc in Season 2. They need some loving. All right, quick recap, and then we'll go into the other healers, okay? For Disc, Purge the Wicked removal means Shadow of Pain is insanely weak, and new talents are bad. So, buff Shadow of Pain. Uppies is really being pushed super hard. That's fine, but still the usual problems of Uppies getting you dropped into bad areas and stuff. Removing Rapture, bad. Don't like that. It's not a clunky ability by any means. It was actually a really fun spot heal tool for keys. Raid ramps. Just cast your atonements with shield, renew, surge procs into evangelism, into squid. Still lots of setup, even without rapture. One of their stated intentions with Disc is to reduce the number of cooldowns Disc has access to and bake some of that power into other abilities. We're resolving pain points in the talent tree and making it easier to quickly get atonements on allies by moving Overload with Light into a more central location. Basically a raid thing. And retheming Purge the Wicked into a shadow spell so that Twilight Equilibrium can be more consistently activated. So, pieces. Baking the power of the Rapture Shields into other stuff, I guess that kind of happens with Penance Healing and Contrition and stuff being a little bit better, but it's not that great, you know? I do think it's good to make Uppies more regularly valuable. The problem is it's a 4-minute cooldown to apply atonements and have those easier ramps. I actually think that like having a talent build like the one I have in my guides for like new players, I think this one, this full Uppies raid build, is actually really good for raid players right now. This is really good on Nexus Princess, really good on Brood Twister, but it's also a really good like new player type setup. Because it's like, wow, you can have like a 2-minute cooldown at Uppies and kind of use it regularly. Having it at a 4-minute feels pretty bad. JTM, holy crap, man. Thank you for the 10 gifted, which also triggered some bonus subs from Valorant. Thank you so much, man. Welcome into Michi Rue, Zekara, JT, Sue, Goramako, Will Wonka, Nira, Solace of Rain, Riri, Misty Heals, Staple Gun, Ewan, and Mr. Slimy Taco. Yo, thank you so much, guys. Give him some big old love. Yeah, for the next like week and a half or something like that, there's like bonus subs that Valorant is giving out to people. If you gift the subs to the channel, you like trigger bonus subs. Just like the front-loaded healing on Flourish of Ange, just accelerating healing even more, and what I now think the game really needs is slow damage intake and healing the fuck down. That's another thing, too, is like, that's another good point. I'm going to add that in, actually.
Do you think Megnok will find the start stream button for Christmas? 18 months.
Didn't she just move? Yo, thank you for the 18 months, Zoo. And kicking out the hype train. Alright, why does Avenge not activate SCOV? Will the Avenge healing feel good? Yeah, Void Summoner should just give flat cooldown reduction. Yes, this right here. It's really silly that you would have to cast Penance and Mind Blast on cooldown going forward. Really silly. Have a great Christmas time. Thank you, Tharos. Wish you the best and catch you in 2025 for more awesome content. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. We're going to have more ideas, more things than ever before. Grind time is soon beginning. Very excited. Very, very excited. All right. But yeah, rigid gameplay for the spec with hard set squid up times, but they also require you to be casting the penance and mind blast on cooldown. No CDR for shields feels pretty bad as well. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Remove that. Buff dots. Make squid CD reduction flat. Less shields than ever. Does not feel good. Expiation, Indemnity, Protector of the Frail, and Shield Discipline all feel really bad. Twilight Equilibrium. I think it still feels mid. I think that still feels pretty mid. Especially because when you're really doing lots of healing, you're still going to be running with Void Weaver. That's all shadow spells. So, like, you know. I think so, Lelia. I think so. What's a specific scenario where you lack healing as Mistweaver? On live right now, single target boss fights where you don't have any vitality or Shayloon's gift stacks. Something like that. Yeah. We'll have to see how Uppies is going to go. But I don't think that you run any of these talents right now. Unless you're PvPing. Personally. I don't think you really do any of those. Quick Holy Priest recap. Can only go up from Season 1. A lot of fun raid options for how you want to play it. Renewed looks like it still will be weak without other changes. Poe is still very weak with the current changes. I'll just change that to current tuning. Lightweaver as an overall default with Poe and heal buffs sounds really great. Lets the spec be flexible. Although Lightweaver seems so important, but tucked away to afford a talent. Tucked away location-wise. So, like, you have to route through either Light of the Naru, which is a 2-pointer, or Resonant Words, which is really insane as a 1-pointer. Super good. And then, like, Trail has gotten much better, but it's also pretty expensive in where it's located, because it used to be higher in the tree, you know? Renew build, kind of a cool idea, not gonna lie, but it's really hard to afford all the talents that you might want for Renew when there's, like, other synergistic talents like Celerity, reducing the overall cooldown of your words, Light in the Darkness, increasing the healing of your words, you know, Divine Image, Lightwell, Lightweaver, all being good or having good value and stuff. So, how to use your Vitality the best for pumping up your group in a single target boss fight when everyone gets massive damage. Basically, you would, like, hit an Enveloping Mist on somebody, follow up with the Shayloons, and just be casting healing. For the 10 seconds after your Thunder Focus Tea gets utilized, all of that vitality is going into healing. Yeah. So basically just... That's usually what I do, is I, like, Thunder Focus Tea, hit an Envelop, start smashing. Because I wouldn't really do it on a Vivify most of the time. It's, like, what, free and instant with Thunder Focus Tea? Eh. I do have a video as well if you want to see it. It goes over the rank 1 Mistweavers 17 Stone Vault, and there's quite a bit of single target heal fights there. Yeah. There's the token idea. Merry Christmas. Hope Blizzard makes the changes. I do too. So, I do think it'd be good, Winka, if Holy Priest, like an ideal world for Holy Priest is where they can occasionally be doing some good AoE healing, but then do a lot of single target healing. Yeah. Next season, I think Mistweaver looks probably the best so far. I would say probably the best so far. Yeah, the Shaman stuff hasn't really, like, changed too terribly much from my video. They're, like, little things. There's been, like, some little things here and there. Thank you for the hype train as well, guys. Go Mistweaver. Oh yeah, I want to see the talent tree. Let me see the talent tree. That's not an M plus talent tree. Mistweaver's got too many little healing cooldowns. They do have kind of a bit of bloat. Yeah. I kind of do think they have some bloat. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. So you have the option between doing AoE healing or just doing single target healing. Oracle could be the way for Holy Priest and raids. I think it could be, yeah. I think if I had to like make a decision right now, I think it would be like Oracle raids, Archon M+, potentially. But the other side of it is you have to keep in mind that Voice of Harmony is much higher now, and that's also going to work. It should work with Archon casting multiple halos. Yeah. Yeah. After the 7 smites in a row between your penances, peak gameplay. Your rift collapsing while channeling your second penance, third penance landing outside the Shadow Covenant, 48 seconds on Covenant just as you exit it, 7-second downtime, no Rapture to fall back onto. Yeah, there's going to be like some big swings and stuff, but I think that's why it's even more important to give flat cooldown reduction and just improve cooldown reduction. The change to Avenge makes your windows more hyper-specific, but is there not a world where the on-use healing makes it more versatile? Not particularly, because you have to keep in mind how like damage goes off in raids. Since healers can push up health pools so ridiculously quickly, there's a lot of pressure to be blasting healing as damage is happening. Yeah, you don't have as much time to respond. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna have hero talents forever. We're gonna have hero talents forever. What's did I always run that? I don't think so. Pretty sure we're a Jade Empowerment family. There's some odd talents here. What was this one? Oh, it was like the burst. So you do want Jade Fire and keys. You want Awaken Jade Fire. I don't think we worry about those T's. You want Jade Fire teachings. I thought I was able to take SI somewhere. 1, 2, 3. Oh, what the fuck is Terra Morning doing here? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I have a talent point I can drop from something. Don't think we need that. I think it's just an SI, right? Yeah. What's Mistweaver's core gameplay? How do they heal? Spam Vivify, heal through the damage spells. Right now, you drop your Jadefire Stomp, and then that causes your damage to convert into healing on your allies. And then every time they use Thunder Focus Tea, their next Crackling Jade Lightning, in PTR, it's going to do more single target damage and then do a little bit of cleave AoE. On live right now, it does huge cleave AoE that does tons of healing. Yeah. So what they really did a lot of changes with right now is that they made it so that like all your damage abilities kind of have like a place. So Rising Sun Kick's still like your big single target damage, but your Blackout Kick does good single target damage and less cleave. Spinning Crane Kick does better cleave. Your Jade Fire Lightning does good single target and a little bit less cleave. Stuff like that. Yeah. I think Mistweaver probably looks the best for next season at the moment. So I don't have any interest in like a caster build, Leo. I haven't seen any like caster builds get played in like really, really high keys for Mistweaver. I just, you know, I don't think it's that good at all. For Crackling Jade, the total damage will not change on 5 targets. Is a lot better on single target. Yeah, that's huge. That's a great trade. That's a really, really great trade. Because like previously, Crackling Jade on one boss felt like super weak. Now it's going to be nuts. Yeah. Void Blast hits for 3.5 times more, counts as 8 times more atonement healing. Amazing. Will definitely make Oracle viable. That's the thing, is like Oracle is gonna need a lot of loving to be better for Disc Priests. It can only come up from here, is up for Holy and M+. Holy Priest can only get better next season. How you doing, humanity? You got a Spy Masters? Well, it's about time. Then it's about time. Huge. Congrats, dude. But yeah, I would say like Mistweaver just only got better, only got buffs, only got good stuff. Our druid's going to be interesting to see how it goes. I still don't feel like at the end of the day, though. I still don't feel like at the end of the day they got enough buffs to like their regular baseline hots. They're like, wow, like rejuve and wild growth, like little stuff, you know, good quality of life. You can skull bash whenever you're in any form. Like that's nice. The cat form versus boomy form kind of changes. Like that stuff's nice. We thought it was okay for Holy Priest 4-piece to give 1 stack on the buff. I know, dude. I know. Listen, if they make the 4-piece bad, it just means they have to like buff the spec and make it even better without the 4-piece, right? Right? H Pally is arguably worse than H Reach right now. Yeah, I have played Rushing Wind Kick and raids. It's really fun. It's really fun. My monk is just blasting whenever I hop into raids on him. I feel like I'm doing nothing, and then I'm suddenly doing like tons of healing. I'm like, woo! Doing stuff! Yeah! I think I died on Nexus Princess, unfortunately. But we were having fun. Yeah. We go through this suffering and let's talk about Pally. Maybe you help me to see something positive about the state of your main. Afraid not, champ. Yeah, afraid not. I mean, hey, you could use double freedom now. Woo! All right, yay. But the whole like buff flash, buff holy lights. Not feeling good, man. Not feeling good. Not feeling good. Well, it's like, it's that and making, you know, they're trying to make like caster stuff better, and at the same time nerfing Hammer and Anvil, nerfing Blessed Assurance. It's like, but why? Casterden's raving. I know, man. Blizzard just needs to do what they did to Caster Mistweavers and do that to Casterden. Honestly, man. Sorry. Up against the wall you go. They just like, I don't know, man. There's a problem when Blizzard makes PvP playstyles that are bleeding into raid playstyles. Like Caster Mistweaver, for example. Caster Mistweaver was a PvP thing that bled into raid. And it was goofy. Because like, why the hell are you casting spells in melee? Like, I don't know, it just defeats the whole purpose, right? Like, consistently casting spells in melee. You know? If you can hit your allies from 40 yards away, there's no reason for you to be in melee. So why are you marked as melee for mechanics, you know? I mean, they've had versions like, yeah, they've had AC Lightsmith type stuff where your damage converting into healing, but they've also just had it where like you're casting Holy Shocks in melee, your Light of Dawning out of melee, Word of Glory out of melee, stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, you bet, Kortok. Best thing about Holy Pally on level 1, Red's a viable DPS and their 4 set's amazing. Oh, let's go. Right now, gameplay loop Oats is like AC Lightsmith, where basically you are popping wings. Your biggest thing is to hit Judgment on cooldown. Use your Crusader Strikes to give you more Judgment casts. And then what you ideally want to do is like Judgment, keep Crusader Strike on cooldown. Use your Spenders on Shield of the Righteous, which gives you damage and reduces Crusader Strike's cooldown. Or use on Word of Glory, which buffs your next Crusader Strike. Either or. And then you kind of just iterate on a damage buff or like you weave between your Spender and your Crusader Strike when Judgment's on cooldown, because your Judgment activates this buff called Hammer and Anvil if it crits, which bursts for a ton of healing. It's great. I have a video as well on my YouTube which goes over AC Lightsmith gameplay as well. Merry Christmas, Mac. I just got back from my Christmas celebration too. I got a bunch of t-shirts that are actually long enough for me. It's great. What do we do? Monk, Shaman, Perez. Oh, Merry Christmas, 40. As a Missouri, I can use another movement buff. Man, it killed me when Meg was like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if we had another movement talent? I was like, what the fuck? That got me good. That got me good. I was like, where's my movement? Shit. Oh, it's funny, actually. When Mistweaver was getting its like rework in like season 3, I remember Meg was talking about how bad the defenses were for Mistweaver, and I think it was like healing elixir or something along those lines. And then they made it even stronger. I think they did that and like bounce back, something like that. But they like made the defenses for Monk even stronger. And I'm like, I need some of Meg's influence for Priest. I'll be like, wow, Priest really has bad defensives. And then they're like, yeah, we know. I'm like, oh, okay. My gosh, Pilgrimage. Merry Christmas, my dude. How the hell are they going to remove Rapture? How is this going to play? You can still play. I mean, you're usually just using a lot of Radiances and keys anyway, but all we need is reverse Leap Faith. Yeah, 100%. That's all we need. Like, why does Time Spiral suck for Priest? Doesn't suck for anybody else. Just sucks for Priest. Merry Christmas, White Monk. Yep. I do like that they're kind of juicing up Flame Shaper in like cool ways. Making it go, making Engulf have a lower cooldown with haste is going to be very interesting. That's going to be pretty damn interesting. But I do like that they're basically making it less about maintaining hots all the time, because that's, you know, not too much in the vein of what Prez does anyway. It's, you know, historically been more of like a ramp healer, and now they're just making it, you know, burstier. Yeah. I mean, it's like a more fluid ramp for preservation right now than Disc Priest. That's the craziest part. That's the craziest part. Yeah, I do like the little quality of life that they made for Prez. I like that there's no weird snapshotting kind of stuff with Mastery. So they got good changes, kind of light changes, I would say. Kind of light changes. That reminds me, I gotta look at some of these 4-set bonuses. When you cast Healing Rain, one ally in the Radiance has insurance. When insurance is consumed, your next chain heal, healing surge, or wave is increased by 10%. Eh. Hopefully that stacks a bunch. Hopefully that stacks a bunch. Let's see. Divine Toll applies insurance to allies it heals for 8 seconds. Divine Toll's cooldown is reduced by 1 second every time you spend Holy Power. Not bad. More resources. Cast Renewing Mist applies insurance for 6 seconds. The healing of insurance is increased by up to 50% in proportion to the coverage Renewing Mist has on you and up to 10 allies. What? Yeah, Famed kills this raid. Let's go, my dude. Merry Christmas, Winka. Thank you for the 3 months. We'd love to see it, man. We'd love to see it. I feel like that's really insane for Mistweaver. That's so weird that, like, multiple healers, Holy Priest, Resto Shaman. Holy Priest and Resto Shaman only apply insurance to 1 target. Renewing Mist will apply it to 1 target, but then the healing of insurance is increased in proportion to the amount of Renewing Mists you have out, which is insane. Yeah. Oh, man. What are they doing? What are they doing? Holy Breeze flat 5% healing and keys if you had insurance on everybody, which, you know, your Sanctify is only applying it to one target, though. I don't know if you'd always have 5% healing. Yeah. I feel like you would just be, like, incentivized to just shield your tank a lot. And it's like a super beacon, basically, in keys, so that you could continuously be getting value out of it. Just like, okay. But I guess if you, like, shielded yourself, it would be a nice healing increase on certain boss fights, so it's not terrible. It's not awful. Verdant Embrace always grants insurance to you and your target, and its cooldown's reduced. I mean, that's gonna be nice for keys, but that's that's gonna be kind of funny in raids where you don't really want to be jumping to most people in raids because you don't know where they're gonna be at. It's an extra, like, awareness check for Prez. But it's also like, Prez is just stupid good when everybody's stacked. Prez is just so good when everyone's stacked. When everyone's not stacked, eh. Life Bloom has a 30% chance to apply insurance to a target. When it's consumed or removed, it leaves a missing rejuve, regrowth, or wild growth for 15 seconds. Eh. I'd have to assume that Echo could proc it, yeah. It's like any of your heal effects. It's like any of your heal effects could actually make do with it. Or reliably get out of a raid full of insurances. Wait, what are we talking about? You're talking about Prez? Oh, I see. I don't think you could echo Verdant Embraces. I'd be surprised if you could. Yeah. Can you stop trying to make Verdant Embrace tier sets? It already has enough interactions. That is very true. That is very true. Avid Boon Enjoyer. Void Weaver's like a Boon integrated baseline. The disc and asked me to play Holy is like asked me to smoke regular cigarettes instead of doing cocaine. I would never. I would never tell you. I would never tell you to stop cocaine and do regular cigarettes instead, next. You live your life. Oh my goodness. Nelium, Merry Christmas. My 2025 starts in the best way ever. Me too. Maybe with the decision to keep in Rapture. I hope so, man. I hope so. I'll do a little, like, article for Wowhead and stuff, and that's gonna be pretty big. I mean, that's something we'll have to try, Citron. I'd be surprised if you could just echo a whole bunch of insurance buffs onto people. Yeah. So, yeah, they're going to open M plus and raid straight away in Season 2. So, basically, like, now is a good time to gear an alt, get the ring, get it fully upgraded, all that stuff, and then you can kind of go and hit the ground running when the season gets started. Because it'll be like a 1 week of a regular patch, and then normal, heroic, mythic all opens up at the same time. And then you have everything going. Yeah. So, how'd I fix our druid other than deleting the spec? Me? I would never. I don't know, man. Like, why? I think the mastery change for druid is, like, off to a good start. God, what is it called? Harmony or something like that? Yeah. I think... What the fuck? There it is. I think making it so that you're not trying to stack up 50 million hots just to actually do healing is like a good start. But then it still feels like regrowth is the only thing that actually does healing. And you're like, healing over time effects aren't really doing that kind of healing. It's weird. Needed such a metaphor to properly describe the difference? Yeah, of course. A very specific metaphor next. Just a very specific one. Uh-huh. Very, very specific. Yeah. I don't know, man. Just like make the hots do hot stuff. Honestly, I feel like instead of having Flourish triggering initial heal effects, they could just make it like a shorter cooldown. Make it something that gets like more rotationally utilized. Something like that. But I don't know. Maybe I just need to bring on some Art Druid players and see what they would want to have out of it. Or see if they're actually happy with it, right? Because that's the other thing. I don't know. Maybe our druid mains are actually happy with how it plays and it just gets outshined by disc or other healers. Not for me, man. Especially coming from playing it with like the treants being able to hard carry. Yeah. First they need to find our druid players. So true. Nah, we can hit up Vikman. Yeah. We'd hit up Vikman. I kind of feel like you could just have Rapture and Evangelism be like a talent option or something like that. Have Rapture for keys, have Evangel for raids, something like that. Sheet am I looking forward to the most in 11.1, considering testing and changes we know so far? I'm very excited to test both pre-specs because they both need more tuning. I think it's hard to get Blizzard to make lots of talent changes, even when PTR starts. I feel like it's really hard to get them to actually change the things like that, but it's easy to get them to change the numbers. Like, you could literally just have, like, 1 week of testing and they could change a whole bunch of numbers. And by changing the numbers, then you want, you know, different talents and all that other stuff, right? So, I'm very eager to see the final picture with both Disc and Holy because I think they have a lot of changes that they're going to make for numbers. I think Mistweaver's probably the easiest win. Like, if you sat down and, like, forced me to make a decision on which healer to play that'd be, like, safe for next season, probably would say Mistweaver, at least at the moment. They can, historically, you know, Mistweaver mains, the 5 long-term Mistweaver mains can tell you that there's been many, many times over the years where, oh my god, we're looking so good, that they get slapped with like a 10% nerf going into the new season, and then they're shit again. It's like, so, we'll see, but, yeah. Mistweaver looking real good. You're a monk now. I also don't want to be a blood elf anymore. Yeah, I mean, night elf would be a good option. There's a lot of good little things you can do with night elf. And I think that's always really important as well. All right, any changes I missed? Oh yeah, I'm actually really excited to play Prez too, because when Aug isn't buffing healers anymore, Prez could be really good. Viewers do tend to get led on by Blizz and betas and PTRs. Not so much since the new dev has come in, but definitely long term they have. Yeah. Definitely long term. Yeah. Hey, Dooman, but for me, I can't believe they're not taking more changes to other tanks to Brewmain. Oh, honestly, that's a good point. I really didn't look over like a lot of tank changes. Yeah. Bear gets magical DR equal to 5 to 10% of their damage reduction from armor. Frenzied regen heals over 1.5 additional seconds and cast rejuve and regrowth at 100 to 200% effectiveness. Doesn't really seem like that much. Demon Spike's duration has been increased. Cycle of Binding is now triggered by Sigil of Flame and reduces Sigil skill cooldowns by 5 seconds. Eh. BDK forgotten again? Let's see. It is forgotten again. What the fuck? Holy Pally Mana joins AC. Can I still say feels bad getting H&A nerfed by Hammer and Anvil nerfed by 20%? Yeah, I know. It's so annoying. It's so annoying, Jonathan. I'm with you, dude. It like finally made AC Lightsmith good. It was really bad in beta. It was really, really bad in beta. Protection. Hammer of Light grants Shield of the Righteous, erupts Consecrate beneath his target, and increases your haste. And higher tier gains Holy Power. Was that it? That was it. Weird. Next protection. I feel the Warriors are in a good place overall. There are a few places we'd like to make improvements to each spec and to the class. Warrior survivability in particular has been a weak point. In endurance training, competing against powerful output nodes in the bottom makes it difficult to silence into. Combining endurance training and reinforced plates put the choice in the second tier, which has more choice against other utility and survivability nodes and be easier to spend points on. The warrior spec nodes have been increased to 2 points to keep the structure and overall talent builds similar, and the nodes have been rearranged slightly to make the choice about how to access avatar more distinct. Best healer next season before any testing is done? Probably Mistweaver. Stuff can change, though. I think Holy Priest is viable in M+ again. It can only go up from here. They still got to do more tuning. Like, both Holy and Discs need more tuning if they're going to be in, like, good shape next season. I think the bones of what they're doing is going to be good, but, like, Prayer of Healing being better in keys, it's, like, not much better. They need to put some really, really big buffs in there for it to be, like, way better. So, basically, if you're a Priest main going into next season and you don't see any other numbers changes, then you should be worried. But you should be, like, every time that they do a tuning patch for PTR, you should be expecting some kind of Holy and Disc numbers going up and down. Stuff like that. Why are they nerfing Holy Pally when they're not even that good? Because fuck them, that's why. Raid playstyle will be more fun. I think that Holy Priest has a lot of options for how it can play. And I think that can only be a good thing. Yeah. But still, the same thing. There's a lot of, like, competition in the bottom rows for talents, which will make it kind of tough to take some of the fun stuff. You might take some stuff that's just, like, passive, more holy words, because it's just more output, you know? What about mobility and defenses for Priest, though? Fuck those guys. Suck it up, Buttercup. Get better at the game. Blizzard, probably. Honestly, it's so fun doing progression. Or, sorry, it's so fun doing re-clears on a healer that's not my Priest. Because I already did progression as Priest. I already got the hard mode of, like, how to use your defensives and just survive and not feed, right? That I play any other healer, and I'm like, this is so easy. This is the easiest shit ever. You know, you play Rashanan, and they hit Time Spiral, and I just smash my horse, and I just go sprinting down the hallway. It's crazy. It's crazy. Well, they nerfed Hammer and Anvil, which is pretty big, Benj, and Blessed Assurance. Yeah. I mean, tell me I'm wrong, doggy. Tell me I'm wrong. Listen, Grandpa Jack's gotten every CE on Priest since Siege of Orgrimmar. Come on. This Priest spec is easiest, most fun as a new to Priest healer. Holy for raids, Disc for M+. Yeah. What other healer do you think is a near playstyle to Holy Priest? Shaman, maybe. Someone in raids complained about the Evoker not using Spatial Paradox. Oh, I know. I'm like the one begging for Spatial Paradox. And then everyone's like, we want Time Spiral. I was like, but I need this. Dude, tell me about it. Tell me about it. Listen, if they just made it so we had reverse grip, it would solve everything, okay? It would just solve everything. When I was on Rashanan, I got like 2 rescues, and then I got to grip the other Priest at like the last possible second to get him in position, you know? Hey, all right, Pierced. For the second time, I think Mistweaver is going to be looking the best so far. My way too early tier list has Mistweaver at the top. Jack out here, listen to the reasons why I'm not going to be allowed to swap from Prez to Priest. I'm sure there's going to be other Evokers in the raid. You just need to make sure there's 2 of them, Smile. You know what they were describing? Hey, Mafu. You know when they were describing the new raid, they're like, oh yeah, there's going to be like slippery floors and like all this stuff. And I'm like, man, they're going to require double Time Spiral on every fight, aren't they? Get ready to spec Time Spiral, buddy. So, I mean, we just got to see how they play, Pilgrimage. Gotta see how they play. I mean, yeah, they're looking good, Sylvanas. They're looking good. Maybe Og should have kept Spatial. I like that everyone has access to it. Pro Warriors are currently flooded with rage. Yeah, because they suck. No, I'm just kidding. Undermines rotational defensive decision-making. Current courage is dumping of rage into ignore pain. Reducing Prot's overall rage gen to make decisions on when and how to spend it without reducing Prot Warrior's ability to tank. Whoa. Where's the chat? Where's the damage buffs for the other tanks? I mean, I know I have glasses, but I think I might be even more visually impaired. Because are they doing anything to make it so that Prop Pally doesn't just dunk on every other tank in damage? Doing like 50% more damage than everybody else? Because it doesn't look like it. No, they aren't. Okay. The new clear swirly designs? I did see that, Rob. Yeah, I did see that. Good. Finally, right? I think I am looking for a no. Same place as the BM buffs. The who? Oh, dude, they got rid of Ancestral Guidance 100% because of Alien Enhance. Okay? They might say this. They're like, oh, yeah, we don't like that, Ascendants and AG get used together. They just get used together. No, it doesn't really work, blah, blah, blah. We want to bolster Enhance and Ellie's off healing from intentional GCD usage while pulling back in more passive ways. It's literally this reason. It's literally this reason. Like, when your parents say you can't get McDonald's, for some like silly reason, but it's actually like, no. They're like, oh, it's just so busy there. It's like, no, your parents don't want to give you McDonald's because you've been a bad boy. It's literally this. The amount of healing you get out of like DPS AG is like stupid. And that's a big reason they nerf Vamp Embrace in Dragonflight with like Shadow Priest and stuff, Just be a good boy. Can't, man. Polyclass Fantasies being the best, apparently. Yeah. Night Elf Mafu, yeah. H-Pal changes. I don't know why they're buffing caster stuff, dude. It's silly. I really dislike that they're, entertaining more Casterden type stuff when they could just be doing like instant cast Casterden type stuff, making your spenders really good, or AC Lightsmith type stuff. Just kind of drill down into those. If I had to pick right now, it would be my Race to World First 4-man healing comp. He's doing lots of healing right now. Yeah, we're gonna have Gilded Crest again in season 2. Have I ever not played Priest in a season? In like farm content, I've played up to 4 different healers at a time for like mythic reclears and stuff in like split runs. I've killed lots of end bosses with like Pally, Monk, Shaman, for example, over the years. But I've always progressed as Priest. I mean, Priest has just always been good in one way or another. Exclamation point coaching. So, don't know, Sleepy. In terms of M+ seasons, I've gotten title with Monk before. Title with Paladin before. I was working on it this season with Shaman, but then I've just played more Monk lately. Yeah. Prez Shaman Druid. No, if next season... I still think you're just stuck locking Paladin. Well, Well... God, maybe you could do like Prez, Mistweaver, Shaman, Holy Priest. Yeah, maybe you could do Prez, Mistweaver, Shaman, Holy Priest for season 2. And then just go Giga Blast in with healing. Yeah. So, if next M+ season went live, I would definitely say Mistweaver would be the dog, the big one for healers. So, do I track Words of the Pious? Nope. Just be back as meta in the raid sometime. What needs to happen is like they just need to do more healing. I wish there was another answer, but like Prez multiple times over now has eaten Disc Priest lunch as the ramp healer. Multiple times. Why don't I track Words of the Pious? It's like a 12-second uptime, and with how frequently you cast shields, you usually have 90+% uptime on it. Especially before big healing moments. Actually, it's like 15 seconds, isn't it? No, it's 12 seconds. I was right the first time. Yeah, you just have really high uptime on it. I don't know. I can log in and I can show you my uptime on like the last key if I have one. But it's usually like really, really high. If you're playing properly, you're usually casting enough shields that you do have that uptime. So. One thing about Ellesmere also playing tank and DPS. Do you ever see yourself doing that in a season to get into groups? I would not want to do that to get into groups. No. I would just play whatever healer's best to get into groups, basically. If I wanted to like tank or DPS, I just do it for funsies. You know? But like if both pre-specs sucked or something like that, damn. I was doing open world questing. But yeah, if both healers sucked, I would basically just end up playing whatever healer is like better to get into groups. Yeah. Honestly, like that's what I was doing at the start of the season with Shaman. Was I was playing a lot of Shaman just to get into groups before people realized this was good. So I think they're making Oracle a lot better for Holy Priest. I still don't think it's going to be that good for Disc unless you're a PvPer. So it's not off healing that's too strong. It's just AG as a cooldown. It's extremely strong when you use your CDs to heal too much. This contributes to the question, why do we need healers? Because this is a game with the Holy Trinity. And healing is fun. And I like healing. And yeah. I don't know. Ban him. Yeah. Here, let me see if I can find an M+ log. Holy Trinity bias much? Yeah, let's just change the whole function of WoW into something else. Let's just change it all into something else. Hello, Dude Rave. Have anything recent? What would be recent? Trying to being able to off heal? Well, when it's so strong, when it's so insanely strong that you don't need healers, then that's like a problem, you know? Look at playing Holy next season or Disc? I don't know, man. We've done 0 raid and M+ testing. Things could change so much from right now. I can give like way too early predictions, but those things always end up changing. Let's see. Like 60% uptime. Well, I guess it's better to look at boss fights. I guess it's better to look at boss fights. Why does it not show? Oh, wait. Izzo. Yeah, like 70% uptime or something like that. Usually the uptime is so high that like, if I'm ever setting up for healing, I already have casted shields before. Yeah. 14.7. Wow, 2 healer tier list when? Oh, baby. Yeah. Yeah. It is kind of annoying that they didn't even open the PTR yet, because I think they have it, what, updated, right? Oh, no. Not yet. I guess I'll just rip the updates then. Oh, yeah, I already am logged into the game. Yep. Yeah, it's definitely like a Currently, right now, it's a Holy Raid Discount Plus season. The biggest thing is they have to cook enough of these talents. I think that they should have something rolled into Ultimate Penitence to make it like at least like a 3-minute cooldown. 4 minutes is just too much, even with Overloaded with Light, I think. But I think there's still just like a lot of like number changes they need to make to Disc Tree. I think the idea of making it very simple to apply your atonements and raids especially is a good goal. It's like a really worthy goal. But they're not really going about it in the best way by removing Rapture. It's kind of like a... It's like, we need to save the rainforest. And then they like go or working on something with fish and like saving fish and stopping, or they go stop whaling. And it's like, well, like that's cool, but it's not doing your goal. Yeah. Yeah, I think Prez is going to be really good. That's my dark horse for M+ next season. Because one of the largest impacts of AUG not buffing healers anymore is you'd basically have it, right, where when it comes to M+ balance, you would have, I don't know, let's say title level keystones with heal checks. Let's just call them at 15s right now. All right? Let's just say like 15s is like the borderline for title. And you would have various healers that could reach that heal check, right? You know, you'd have like Mistweaver, and then, you know, you'd have your shamans. I'm just making all this up, by the way, chat. Black is going to be Disc Priest. This is all just made up. Druid, all made up, all fake. Just as an example, okay? Just all fake examples. Make this a little bit longer too. What do we do for Holy Priest? Let's make it light gray. Something like that, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who are we missing? Evoker. Do I just do like purple? Let's do like purple. Let's do like this. Okay, so here's my fake example. When you have AUG in the mix, I need another color. God, so much drawing. When you have AUG in the mix, you know, it gives everybody a nice little buff that further pushes up their capabilities to heal these heal checks, right? And so if the bar that needs to be reached is like right here, then like AUG can allow some healers to like reach that bar, that threshold to heal. Whereas other healers, yeah, it's nice to get this buff, but they didn't need to have it. Without that bar getting into the mix, or without that extra buff getting into the mix, you basically would just have some healers being like, wow, it's hard as fuck to actually heal that check. And then they just get X'd out. AKA, what does this actually mean? Healer's Rubit matters so much. It matters so much. So even if healer spec doesn't really do that much damage, or doesn't have the perfect dispel profile, or doesn't have whatever, if they continue the trend of having a lot of boss fights with really brutal heal checks, like City of Threads, or like Stone Vault, or Dawnbreaker, then healer output's going to matter a ton still. Sound good? Make sense? And it actually means the Prez gets to play the game. Woo! And Prez had really, really good healing in dungeons, but people just didn't want to bring Prez and AUG, you know? Maybe Radiant should have no CD and be spammable. That'd be dope. So they buff Holy Priest enough so it can heal. We get back to SL Season 3 and Season 4? Maybe. Maybe. The thing is, Holy Priest can only go up from here. I think Season 1 or Within has been like the worst season for Holy Priest since like BFA times. BFA was like awful, just like tragic times. How hard is Prez to start out? It's not a lot of buttons, but it's a lot of like passive things to like remember and keep in mind. Yeah. We'll be playing, like when PTR drops, guys, we'll be playing all the healers. So like I'll probably try to do it with my streams where I'm like, hey guys, today we're like only playing, I don't know, like Prez, Mistweaver, and Druid, you know, and just like play all three of those for like 8 hours. And then we're like, I'm going to play these healers and just play them straight for 8 hours, you know. We're going to do a lot of that coming up. Never see me play our Druid. What are my thoughts? Excited for the changes. Can only go up from here. Still doesn't feel like Druid gets much value from their hots and stuff. Yeah. We see Crive healing 16 cot on Prez. I kind of not want to play that spec. I'm a Prez main, by the way. That's why you geared your priest for keys. Yeah, I'll play Druid, and I'll play all the healers, like I said, once PTR starts. I played all the healers in beta, and then I kind of drilled down on like just 3 healers. I guess it kind of ended up being 4. I got Priest, Shaman, Monk, Paladin, all 630 or higher. Yeah. Yeah, healers should never have to heal tanks at all? No, that'd be weird. The thing is, tank busters should... tank busters just need to be less prominent. Because that's not really a healer thing. I can't heal you through one-shots. I can heal you through a good amount of melee hits. But when you have these, like, tank busters that also slow, and you just, like, can't get away, right? That shit's just ridiculous. That shit's just stupid. Because then the damage gets so high that a healer can't even heal you through it, you know? Oh, and the last boss... COD, it's crazy lots of buttons for Prez. Oh, yeah. They have, especially if you're echoing everybody before damage happens, it can get really nasty. 2,500 on Pally, then tried Shaman. Don't feel like I ever want to return to healing as Pally ever again. Damn. Yeah. 7 for everybody. Sometimes people just have those healers that like click with them, you know? Yeah, I'm hoping the mastery change for Druids is going to help them feel better. Oh, that's right. There is that Earth Shield talent. Yo, good call. Sorry. Yeah, Therazane's Resilience. Let me go look at that. Good comms. I want to see that. Yeah. Jesus Christ, Thune. Hang on. That looks good. Yeah, they made it like Earth Shield can't lose charges. Where's that at? Oh, it's next to reactive warding. Interesting. I think you just... Shit. You just run Therazane's Resilience. You never have to recast it. Yeah. That'd be kind of sick. Give me some lower ascendance cooldown. Mana Tide just gets rolled into Healing Tide. Yeah, the Water Shield's like, you know. We weren't really running Coalescing Waters. Were we? Were we? Yeah, there's still a couple talent points which are like, You know, DRE's kind of You guys improved Earth Living's like fine, but not that great with Totemic. Tidebringer, you know, How much do you press shield in the key anyway? You press it quite a bit when you're playing Farseer, it feels like. But you also feel like you have multiple different things that you're kind of juggling between all the time. You use 2 rings of Earth and Craftsmanship. Let's find out. It's not unique equipped. So, yeah, probably. Seems to be. You did, an Iron. You did. TLDR, there's still more changes. Priest healers in general need more tuning. Need more numbers changes. Poe is still bad, even though their intention is to make it good. Was there another talent change? Mana Tide gets rolled in. Whisper Waves. Oh, that's right. They got rid of Primordial Wave. Let's go. God bless, man. Yeah, that's they need like a term for it. They basically like water down certain abilities until they're just awful, and then Blizzard gets rid of them. Salvation, Glimmer, Circle of Healing, bunch of them. Daybreak, Glimmer, all that stuff. Where it's like, it would have been nice to have good Glimmer or Salvation when it was good, or Circle of Healing when it was good. But at this point, they have to like do pruning, you know? Blizzard's doing a lot of like soft pruning with specs. Yeah, original BFA Glimmer, that'd be nice. Yeah, same thing with P-Wave. Like, P-Wave used to be nice, and not so much anymore. Yeah. So. Let's prune out the useless stuff. Druid would have no hots left. True. True. Paladin had Holy Radiance up until Warlords, I want to say. I think that's when they got rid of it. It was after Warlords of Draenor. And yeah, they had like the book animation and big AoE heal and stuff. It's a little bit different, but yeah. They're trying to make Light of Dawn better for Paladins, which is nice. Emphasis on the word trying, though. Yeah, just having things that like cost less globals is only a good thing. Shaman still needs some things to make Farseer feel better, though. I will stand by that. Yep. This is actually pretty damn cool to take Spearwalker's title totem. Oh, it definitely is, Ivan. Yeah. They changed the talent, so every Word of Glory you cast will buff your next Light of Dawn. Which should hopefully help. Hopefully. Yeah. Mistweaver Dev's eating good. Mistweaver Dev's eating good. Gotta find a way to get that for everybody else, you know? But it's like, it feels like for Totemic, for the Shaman Dev, it's like, you have so few globals required if you play Totemic. You could literally just make like an easy mode build. Your Earth Shields never fall off. You have really long lasting totem goodies. They just get to chill, do their thing. And then you just hit... you just go hit your healing stream totems and you make healing. Simple as, right? But then Farseer feels like you're just juggling so many different buffs, so many different things all at once. Yeah. The term reductive elimination seems to fit well with what you described. It's a chemical reaction that occurs in organometallic chemistry when a molecule is released from the metal complex, forming a new covalent bond between two ligands. Sure, I'll agree. Fucking ligands, man. Yeah, quite. Yes, definitely. I totally agree. Is that exactly what he was saying? Yeah, exactly what I was saying. Ligands. My God. I get some water real quick. One sec, guys. Let me know if I missed anything with these changes, all right? Be right back. Hey, Token, thank you for the prime of the 4 months. That's how entertaining Jack is. I give him prime even though I'm scared of healing. Ah, don't be scared. Don't be scared. Yo, you calling him by his government name? Aniran? No Santa hat? Actually true. I thought I had a Santa hat around here. Oh, I just got a I got like a theater light pole thing in the mail today, and I gotta set it up tonight and see if I make Christmas colors. Why is this so popular? Because it's so good. It's so insanely good now. It's crazy how that happens. Once the spec is good, people play it. Token last healed in BC? Oh my god, dude. Come on. You gotta play it. We talked about it briefly, Alexa, yeah. Basically, I like the change they're doing with Mastery, but I'm kind of surprised they're not doing more to make sure your HOTS actually feel better overall. Yeah. 15s and up. Oof. 60. 66% Disc Priests. 0.4% Holy Priests. Woof. 0.6% Pres Evokers. Yeah. I think it's fun since WoW, or at least without healing, I wouldn't play this game for as long as I have. Same, man. Same here, my dude. Hell, I've even been playing a lot of healing in Marvel Rivals. Yo, Merry Christmas, Della. How you doing, big dog? So, here's my thoughts on this as a Holy M Plus build. Lightweaver, Archon, Divine Word. I do like Divine Word a lot, but I think it's like fine, but it also doesn't really do anything to fix the problems that Holy has, which is basically just AoE healing, you know? Disc is like the highest output M plus healer. I think technically, I think on Archon it says Mistweaver's higher, but I would dispute that because it's probably juiced up for trash pulls. Yeah. 7 to 19. So I'm just gonna say high keys. Yeah, this looks right. Convince the squad to play goats. Am I just soloing? I'm just soloing. Yeah. I solo queued to what, gold 1 or something right now. I haven't played in like a week though. I was gone for family. We did like all our Christmas stuff early. So like I already did gift exchange with family and did all the celebrations. We went and got tapas yesterday, 2 days ago? Yesterday, I think. Time flies. 2 days ago. Yeah. We already did all this stuff. So yeah, I think Mistweaver's like technically higher HPS, but like I think this is kind of juiced up because lightning's good on trash. Yeah. I think but if you look at the HPS diff in general, there's like a big drop off. Merry Christmas, YOLO. Mastery buff plus the life bloom talents make for a big hot, and the empowered rejuve should feel nice. Have to wait and see. Yeah, I mean, we'll play it. You know, whenever I'm playing any of the healers, if people have like a crazy cook for some of the ones that I've gotten played, I'm down to check them out. No guarantees I'll run it, but I'll at least, you know, I'll check them out and stuff. Yeah. I bet it's been a busy few months, Della. I mean, it's leading up to Christmas, right? So everyone's got to load up on all the drugs and stuff before they go visit family. Tricked into healing a kata, was a mage BC pre-kata. Shaman wanted to go priest, and Shaman was in a bad place, so he convinced you to shaman? Oh, no. Why are they increasing monks' DPS? That's a good question. That's the other thing that's actually missing a lot with these, with this first round of changes. They're not really doing a lot to start balancing out a lot of those numbers. I mean, look at tanks. Tanks, Mythic Plus, high keys, right? And just like, look at the damage drop off for tanks. This shit's insane. Like, why is that? That's a pretty wide band, you know? One tank doing 50% more? Math? Yeah, I think it's 50%. Yeah. Work, family shenanigans, taking care of grandma. Started back at the gym in June. Let's go. Tell me that you can play H-Pally again. Oh, no. So they nerfed Avenging Crusader Lightsmith stuff. And then they buffed caster spells so that you can more frequently cast stuff. So it's not looking... Yeah, it's not looking good. Not looking good. They're kind of going the wrong direction. Yeah. You guys ever seen that Christmas movie, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles? And it's like the middle of the night and they're driving on the wrong side of the road. And they're like, they're going the wrong way. It's like, what? You're going the wrong way. You're gonna kill somebody. Like, what are you saying? They're like, he's drunk. Yeah. Banger movie. Safest pick for M Plus and raids for next season. Again, there's going to be so many changes. I do think Monk's going to be really good next season, though. That movie's a Thanksgiving movie, but it fits Christmas. Oh, you're right, actually. Yeah. I guess it's because it's like snowing. They're in like cold locations the entire time. It does fit both for sure, though. Yeah. Honestly, Paladin's like Paladin is like the crazy target dummy this expansion. They're getting hit in the knees constantly. So, there'll be more changes in before Blizz embraces the no changes. I hope not. Holy Priest can only go up from here for a M plus perspective. It can only get better from where we're at. Yeah. Raid-wise, I hope it just gets more varied in terms of like how you can play. That would be the dream. I felt really effective on progression, being able to like be the single target healer, because you know how everybody is. Nobody wants to spot heal. Nobody wants to like direct heal. And so when your build is focused on that, it's actually pretty fun. That being said, it's like the only way you could play, you know. Holy Pally nerf kicks you out of season 2. Well, season 1 was fun though. There's still time. There's still time. But like I said, I'll be playing every single healer. I'll be going over all of it when PTR happens. You know, we can do our early first best guesses, but things always change. Yeah. I really hope that they'd redesign some fights in Theater of Pain, so there's actually like healing checks to do, because we really need like a Khajiit fight. There's this Holy Priest talent for next season where 6% of your healing done with heal, flash heal, and powered life is replicated to 4 allies within 40 yards. That would be super fun on a fight like that. Tell you what, healer will make me not regret going back healer for the upteenth time. I got you. Just saying, Delacour Monk is looking pretty good so far. It's looking pretty good so far. So that's the nice thing is like this is kind of a cool like situational talent where like either you have a better version of Trail of Light and it also works the powered life now, which is good. They made powered life quite a bit better this time around. They're like, you will run powered life. Where is it? Didn't they do a direct buff to powered life? I guess they just made it so more stuff works with it. Yeah. What do you mean the PvP boss is in tops a healer check? Why you not heal the one-shot stomp damage? I know, right? Hey, Clippy. Merry Christmas. I think both Holy and Disc changes have like pretty good bones to them, but Disc in particular needs a lot of work. Holy needs like number changes, I think, to play good. Yeah. I am very worried about like Disc needs more like design type changes than anything else. And they have the option, the potential to do a lot of good changes, so we'll see. Yeah. Della Bud. There you go. I have some notes so far. Basically, oh, that's not it. Basically, they need to buff dots. They need to buff Shadow Pain for Disc. They should make Squid cooldown reduction a flat buff with Void Summoner instead of casting spells, receive cooldown reduction. I think that stuff is... I liked it with Smite, but I understand why they got rid of it. We have less shields, and we have a bunch of shield-oriented talents that are all pretty bad. So, there's some bad things, but they're small enough that they can be fixed in time, you know? Which dungeon do you think will be the Season 2 of Mists, the dungeon you run for weeklies? Hopefully, it'll be Priory. Because I think Priory should be pretty easy mechanically. It's just like, don't pull so much crap that you can't kill type of deal, you know? So, oh yeah, Holy Priest can only go up from Season 1. A lot of fun raid options for how to play. It's actually like too expensive to get all the renew talents because there's some like really like flat buff healing stuff, which is all really good competing with the renew stuff. So it like is very costly to take renew specific things. Poe is still very weak with current tuning. Renew, I think, is still going to be really weak with the current tuning. So if their intent is to make it good, they need to keep pushing those numbers up. I like that Lightweaver's a default option, or a like overall, you take this all the time for everything you do. I actually think it's a cool way to make it so that the spec is like varied in terms of its gameplay. Still doesn't seem like you're actually going to be taking too much prayer of healing though, but we'll see. Which dungeons will need to be spammed for trinkets? I want to see the loot table for the Floodgate dungeon. That'll be good. The Soul Letting Ruby is going to be a big one, though. A little bit of button bloat. They had done a good job with Holy Pally during DF Season 2. They kneecapped it, and now they can't make up their mind on the caster melee style. That is true. What's going on with coffee? Coffee. There it is. Something like that. Maybe I'm just going to say morning, because one of our mods is coffee. But I'm currently enjoying some coffee right now. It was weird not to have any good healer trinkets. I like the coagulum, but it like takes so much healing to actually proc it in a raid that you basically have to like use it with a raid cooldown, you know? And then it's just kind of weird, right? Disc, Ardruid, Prez, all geared. Was hoping one or a couple of those would be meta. Might need to prepare Mistweaver in case. We have a lot of time. Because keep in mind, we have like 2 months of raid and M+ testing. That's going to happen. 8 bosses means we're going to have... Yeah, it's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot. Yeah. Considering a flex class and just offering yourself as a DPS main with flex for either a 5th healer or someone being out? Maybe. Oh, happy birthday. That reminds me. It's my sister's birthday, too. Good call. Oh, chat, I gotta update you guys. So my nephew is 11. And I got him this game. for Christmas. This is like a reboot of the Game Boy Advance game. I got him this for Switch. And he opened it, he started playing it, and he would not put it down for like 4 hours straight. Yeah. Yeah. Such good games. Such good games. Because he's never played like turn-based games before. He's played like Minecraft, and he's played like all those Lego Star Wars games and things like that, right? Yeah. So like he just would not like put it down. Where I live if Christmas is done. America. Best place ever. No, my family's has like we're all spread out for Christmas, so we flew it all into Nashville, and then we just did a Christmas early. 11-1, probably like end of February. Yeah. I loved this game, man. So much. And so he was like, I don't know if I'm going to like this. And I'm like, well, if you don't, give it back, because I'm going to go play it. Yeah. But he's fucking loving it. So I was really glad to see it. Asked your nephew what he wanted, and he said Garfield socks. Let's go. Nephew, what he wanted, he's 17, and he asked if I could take one of his sisters away. So I guess everyone's different. Best way to make a kid want something, tell them you want it. That's true. That's true. Yeah, it's like 11-1 patch drops, and then the week after the patch drops, then the whole season starts. Normal, heroic, mythic, the works. Yeah. Yeah, simple games are the best. Well, he's also really into like military history and stuff, and I was like, well, dude, you can have like tanks and battleships and cruisers and jets and like, you know, the unit variety in the game is like super big. So I was like, shit, dude, you could go play it 50 different million ways, you know? Yep. Rolling Priest, always big dog. Next is going to be getting him to play Total War. That is a good point. Is there a Total War game for Switch? Ah, lame. Yeah. Maybe I should get a Steam Deck, and then I can play Total War on the Steam Deck. He's not tried the Civ games, but he's 11, so he's a little young for the advanced strats. Yeah. Hearts of Iron? I don't think I've played that before. Fire Emblem is a really good one. I played so many of the Fire Emblem games as well. Yeah. The kid Civ 5, it's time to log in. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I kind of want to have like a couch game, something I can play when I'm not on my computer. There's only been a couple like Switch games that have really like stood out to me though, so I've been kind of like, eh. The other nephew wanted a gun so he could hunt Bigfoot because he saw one, maybe two, maybe 20 Bigfoots in the woods. Oh my god. Still no prayer healing in season 2? Not yet, at least. Not yet, at least. Full mending and renew not worth. So the big issue, it seems like right now, is that it's just tough because there's a lot of good talents like Celerity, Light in the Darkness that feel like they're really good. Yeah. I think class changes. Here you go, boo. Yeah, but basically there's a lot of like good talents. It's kind of like a holy priest suffering from success in raids. Also, you would want to have the empowered renew, I would think, if you're taking all this other stuff as well. I would think. Which, I mean, this is like a renew M plus build, isn't it? He definitely saw one. Your cousin's father-in-law has a Jack's Link Bigfoot costume, so he made another cousin. He's 6'6". Wear it and walk in the woods and do the Bigfoot yell. That's so good. That's so good. I feel like Renew would do well if there was steady damage on a lot of fights, Grand. But there's not too many of those. At least not in this current season. We'll have to see what the next season brings, you know? Yeah. But The nice thing about it is like I'm gonna be able to try all these different builds and find out what's good and what's bad and everything like that once they actually open the doors to PTR, right? It seems like there's a few different ways where you could like comfortably play Holy in a raid, which is good. Up or down for discs for season 2 overall? Right now it's looking like a down, but they could make a couple different changes that are not like talent redesigns, but they could just, you know, tweak some words in the talents and things could be a lot better pretty quick. Right now, I don't even really want to call it a pain point, but it feels like our AoE damage, just the Rift Explosion, and our dots are bad. And they're trying to make our dots better, but they're not nearly good enough after the buffs they gave them. If they actually like really committed to it, then it could work. Most of the set bonuses are like pretty lame. Most of them are pretty lame. Like, what I don't like about the tier set bonuses are basically when they're strong enough that you want them, but not so strong enough that you really, like, feel them. Or, like, notice. Oh my gosh, I have this tier set bonus. I feel so good now. Stuff like that. Mistweaver looks like it's going to be really good, Seabiscuit. Very hyped. Hey, now I'm going to feel weaker. I step out of the raid, lose a 20% buff by the end of the season. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Where is that at? I like that they're doing that, though. What is it? Yeah, the Galagio Loyalty Raid Renown track. So it seems like by killing boss fights, that's how you get your damage and healing buffs to nerf the raid. Free augment runes, raid skip, raid portal, and then you get dinars. This I'm actually really excited about. But you're right, it's going to feel really weird going into M+ and not having those buffs either. Like, why don't they just do this for raids and M+? Honestly. Make it like an account-wide thing for it as well. It is a little bit weird having castigation, especially as low as it is, you know? Yeah. You think they're trying to make healers more AoE hot-centered? Some of them. Some of them. I think that they're kind of like... I think what they really want is they realize that Holy Priests, even after not having a build around Renew for like 10 years, they realize that Holy Priests are still just going to ignore guides and cast Renew anyway. And they're like, well, what if we reined that in a little bit? And then made it so that it's okay to cast Renews as long as you have this talent. That's really my main theory about it. They're like, they realize they can't stop people from casting Renews, so they're like, fuck it, let's just make a talent that like limits how many Renews they can cast and make it actually good. How you doing, Pascal? You're like the season 3, season 4 set for Holy. Didn't that also apply Renews? Isn't that one of the talents, right? Holy Word Serenity applies Renew to a target. Sanctify applies Renew to the allies it heals. Yeah. Alright, I got you, Della. Enjoy, dude. Good luck with Bigfoot. Just make a Renew passive that applies on certain spells. Yeah. Can't stop people from casting Renew. Can't force people to cast Lightwell. Well, that's why they raised the Lightwell threshold to 75% HP. So it'll immediately activate. Yeah. That is true. Yeah, you would make a circle healing actually good when you had an insane amount of Renews flowing. Oh, yeah. Like, actually have some value. It would actually have some value. Here, let me actually log into the video game. We can still talk about it, but I gotta do some island. I gotta do a little bit of island adventures. Because I have not touched this in a week. How is it like upgrading rings for alts? Is it simple? 1 quest for the upgrade piece. Nice. How do I get there again? Zeppelin. I'll just get the initial upgrade within a minute. Easy. Alright, well, I gotta get all the gems and stuff. That's my thing. Take me to the Isle. What's nice the other in season 2? At the moment, Mistweaver's the big one. The big winner so far. But things can change. Things can always change. Oh, Jeb's a main, put him in the war bank? Bet. Is the event that gives the Master Gem still bugged? I don't know, I've been gone. I have been gone. I like unlocked the ring, did like 2 quests. And then I went to visit fam. Something like that. I'm contributing. Does nobody want this one? Wait, isn't that a good one? Into the revealed cave. Cave opens in 3 minutes. Alright, cool. It's all fist weaving these days. So I'll sell, but can't seem to figure out how to turn off the original Blizzard ones. I think that's in like the general options menu or something to turn off the Blizzard ones. Pretty sure. Holy shit, it actually opened way early. What the fuck? Alright. Hopefully I can get there in time. Conflicting opinions on the ring among the community. Carmesi says it's bad and not worth in using. Everyone else says it's really good and must equip. So quite hard to tell who's right and who's wrong. Oh my god. Humanity's just memeing, guys. He's just memeing. Yeah, ring good. Ring good. We out here. We get ring. So where's this event that I unlocked? Oh, it looks like it's there. Let's go. I just made a Mistweaver video the other day, Pascal. Like a week ago or so. Well, like if you run the random proc stuff, if you run the random proc stuff as a Mistweaver or as a Disc Priest, you're still buffing everybody else in the group. So, Merry Christmas, Grudgy. Exclamation point guides is all the things for the ring, by the way. So what am I supposed to do in here? I'm not sure where it's located, Matthew. Might just be in like the regular general tab for sell. Yeah. Chat, what am I doing here? It's already done? Oh. Well, lame. I like just unlocked this and got it for everybody. Lame. Survivability pilgrimage. Just so you can live. So. Yeah, Pascal, I made a Mistweaver video like a week ago on my YouTube channel, man. Yeah, Master is really good for healing. But when you're in like hierarchies and stuff. Oh shit. When you're in higher keys, you know, versus is great for survivability. Been 3 hours trying to join a DPS for a 10, 2.5k, 630 eye level. Impossible. Oh no, dude. Did I not get my citrine, or do I have to turn it in? Oh, it's a chance to get. That's lame. That's lame. So, once I unlock one, though, can I just buy it for my alts? Oh, cool. So you did? Awesome. Yeah, I remember seeing the vendors that only had like one thing, so wasn't sure. When I did used to be bugged? Okay. This will have a stranglehold on the meta in season 2? Too early to tell. So many questions, Pilgrimage. Spread permitting pre-pull to 2 or 3 different players. Wouldn't it be better? You can only have a total of 14 stacks of perv mending out onto your team pre-pull. Yeah. Anything more than that will get canceled out. Sounds good, Dwarf. I will run around and rip them then. Is it inside the spine? Spell's looking bad for S2 at the moment. Hope they fix the issues. I feel like their issues is like their own design of like, let's make Casterton better. Yeah, yay, yeah. Whoa, so cool. So it literally doesn't matter, Pilgrimage. You can put 2 of 7 or 1 of 14 on people. Doesn't matter. All right. Did I have all my junk? Yay. You're all good, man. Caster frying their coolest melee healer. It's really strange. But also, I don't necessarily think that Mistweaver and Paladin should both be having like damage to healer playstyles just because they're in melee. There is a bit too much homogenization of like, oh my god, they're melee, so of course they'll damage and heal. Yeah. I do like that Mistweaver, especially in raids, to switch more to like their damage extends their healing. And it's not directly producing it. I do think that's a good way to do it, or a better way to do it. He has a seal slam. Our druid as well. Yeah, they have some of their kitty weave stuff going on. Yo, how you doing, Katie? Add another heal style someday. Eh. I mean, they made Prez, and then Prez kind of like stole Disc Priest lunch. You think about it. Prez became the ramp healer, especially when people are stacked. especially when people are stacked. So, hate all the disc changes. Can we just not? Yeah, just go opt out. Even stole our knockback. God, so true. Probably wasn't the best tank. Would just be the top? Yeah, because it still does a better job than everybody else at dealing with the heal checks. It still does a much, much better job. So, having a debate with a friend. What class is the most attractive for a partner to play? For me, I think it's Rogue or Demon Hunter. I think if you play a priest, that makes you the most attractive. Yeah. Everybody play priest today. Start 2025 off right. Shamans are hot IRL. That's true. Thone is a good looking dude, but he's also a DK because that's what his twin is. So it's you know, kind of mixed results. Sham track wings for the unique effect or hero track back with bis stats? Probably the hero track back. The bonus effect of the back is like cool, but it's not like insanely strong or anything like that. It's very, very minor. Most of the benefit really kind of comes down to like getting a 639 back. But obviously, you know, if you didn't have the 639 version, not that big. Yep. Aflocks for you. Your type is loyal to a fault and broken. Yeah, Kalmazi is pretty hot. Anything different for the island? I don't know. I've actually just been away visiting family for a bit, so it's kind of like getting caught up. But does playing a certain class make you attractive? I mean, people just have a way about them. I don't know. Kalmazi Destro Trader. Oh, do people get mad at Kalmazi for playing like one Warlock spec instead of another? Is that a thing? People get mad at me if I don't play enough Holy. John. Right, so. Warlock's gatekeep like no other. How dare you betray? Class betrayer, yep. So I can just keep on spamming this excavation thing. Yes? Okay. Get all them gems? Yeah. Playing catch-up. Okay, last time I got baited, though, because it was like, it's open, and then there was nothing there, so. Keep an eye on it this time. Do the storm for the eye level increase. Oh, is that like a weekly challenge or something? How do I get up there? There's stairs inside? There are stairs inside. What a good book. You get a rocket back? How do you do that? Use the item in the quest. Ooh. Where do I want that? I wish it would just automatically go to the extra action button setting. But, yeah, what can you do? Ooh! Where's our Cave of Wonders, real quick? Hang on, they're going in. Deselect? Right click? Maybe? Yeah, they're still chewing away at it. Alright, well, I don't want to miss this. Oh, there you go. You crashed down. Noise. We're learning. You tell him, Della. Oh my god, he spawned. Let's go. Woo! Yeah, they really do, James. Yeah. Fix the bug where it kicks you out yet? Hopefully it doesn't. Give me streamer privilege. Please, please, please. What's your new main? Mistweaver. At least for now. I don't know if Priest is going to be a safe pick next season. Could be, couldn't be. Yeah. To be determined. I fixed it, I guess. Like I said, that I did like one day of this quest on like unlock the ring and everything like that, and then I was gone. And I was gone. Did I get stuff? Obtained the singing citrine, yay! Cool. Why does it say I need to slay Stalnagok when I already did? This year would be great just because I finally capped one. True. We've been waiting for you. Blizzard needs to look at Holy Priest in terms of movement, defensives. Kind of feels a bit lacking compared to the other healers. I think they need to look at Disc's movement first. Holy seems fine. Maybe Shadow Priests. No, they really... I mean, honestly, it just comes down to making a reverse grip a thing. Blizzard knows people are going to use that, like, an insane amount compared to regular grip, but, like... They're offering better defensives and mobility for literally everybody else, so I don't really know what the problem is. I don't understand their malfunction about it. It's really weird that, like, Priest has these odd class changes happen to them, and they're all silent about it, because really the only real answer for why they do what they do is, like, PvP. You know? But a lot of other classes don't have to deal with it at all. Just Priest. Mistweaver looks insanely good next season, man. Wait, that's not what I want. Target not in line of sight. What? Where am I? No, 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 no. Okay. That was something. Okay, I need pages. Fix the 5-target raid garbage with Mistweaver yet? What 5-target raid garbage? Talking about the lightning? They play around the non-damage reduction for Mistweaver in AoE damage. Can you ask that question again with different words? They'll just stubbornly double down on their decision. Their player base is telling them is bad. Goated combo, yeah. Oh, you're talking about invigorating mist, square root scaling type stuff. Who knows, man? Mistweaver's just like 6 bugs in a trench coat, basically. Yeah. I've read like 50 different Sweggles posts about how like Mistweaver abilities don't scale the way they're meant to scale, and then nothing happens. Yeah. Seen that a ton of times. Is there one of the hardest classes to play in raids? No, it's super easy. It's super, super easy. It's like you're doing a damage rotation and occasionally hitting some Vivifies. It's so chill. Yeah. Oh, Mistweaver doesn't have a damage reduction to give to tanks. How do you play around that? Just heal more, man. You know. People always kind of think of like... Actually, there's a certain somebody who made a huge deal of like certain healers not having damage reduction cooldowns, and then like made it seem like Mistweaver was really bad and unplayable because it didn't have that. And that was really annoying. That was really, really annoying because there's so many ways that like you can out heal problems to a certain extent, or, you know, tank defensives are good enough on their own that you can muscle heal through any extra damage that is like going through for them, you know? As an example, Mistweaver has Jade Empowerment, which makes their lightning do a bunch of damage, which turns into healing, which is awesome. So, like, as long as your tank doesn't get one shot, you know, it'll be fine. But Cocoon usually buys you enough time for either the tank to get their defensive together or for the healer to sort of ramp up their healing, whether it's lightnings, whether it's just soothing into channeling big damage or big healing onto the target, something like that to get it done. But yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Dorf, thank you for the prime, dude. It was me. No, like people like, I don't know, they overrate that stuff all the time. They're like, oh my god, it's Ironbark, it's so good. I'm like, output matters a lot. Which is the great content. Learned a lot about this from you. You bet, dude. Thank you so much for the prime, man. Is H probably looking good for 11-1? No, they're kind of like in a, you know, a decent boat, not a yacht, but a decent boat. But they took the controls of the boat and started aiming it right towards an iceberg. And that iceberg is called Caster Paladin. So hopefully they steer away. Hopefully. But it's not looking super fun. Yeah, I mean, you can still like cocoon a tank at the start of pulls, and that's really good. Also, if you channel Soothing Mist into a target, you and the target take 6% less damage. So, like, you have technically unlimited, but small amounts of cooldown reduction, or sorry, damage reduction, which is pretty good. So, I'll test our Druid, see if it gets a little bit better, but it still seems like you're just using regrowth in your other hots, or just extra fluff. Do I remember Denounce? Yeah. Paladin had a cool casted ability, which would debuff the target. And so you just cast, like, kind of like a smite, basically. But it would debuff the target, and it would make it so that they couldn't crit with any of their abilities. That was pretty cool. Especially when your tank liked getting free back shots from the mobs they were fighting. Yeah. You're getting buffed with that mastery, stats will change up. True. Hopefully it'll be good. Sometimes, like, just having some subtle tuning changes can make things quite a bit different. Yeah, Mistweaver's super fun gameplay-wise, man. Yeah, what up, Fanston? New druid talent makes you leech your healing between you and one other target. That's like a class talent, isn't it? Where you're kind of like bonded to somebody, right? Or is that the... Hey, I got the citrine. Yeah, that'll be kind of interesting. I don't know if that's really what druid would need, since they're like really good at taking huge hits. I guess it would be. Because they kind of struggle in the Khajiit type of like rot damage type fights. Oh, I gotta go elsewhere, don't I? So, yo, have a wonderful day as well. Slap Merry Christmas. What do I have to do here? Dipping a toe. How awful is top going to be? If they make no changes, I think top is going to suck. Be my least favorite dungeon of the incoming season. Like, no heal checks. Just lots of caster awfulness. Yeah. Please, Lordy, make some good changes. I got away. Warlord Thresh and Naru of the Silent Wave. Uh-oh. Do that. Do that. Do that. Oh, we got up on the mount. We're out of here. All right, boss, you need to periodically duel your teammates. Oh, God. That'd be great in pugs. No, I want the damage buff. No, I want the damage buff. People pop DPS cooldowns just to kill each other faster. Give me all the pettiness. They literally PvP'd? I believe it. Yeah, I was in those too. Especially the start of seasons. That was one of the worst parts of Shadowlands M+, was like the start of seasons would naturally bring people who had never played before. Freaking noobs. But the problem would be like you would have people who had never, done that dungeon before, and then you'd have other people in the group who'd done the dungeon for 2 seasons in a row. And so like people would be like, what the fuck? You don't know these mechanics? It would get toxic very quick. All right, where guys? I need dudes. Found one. What in tarnation? Got one. Next. Early dinner, you're tired now? Nice. I'm actually getting kind of hungry again. I got some pizza yesterday I gotta tuck into. So. Yeah, there's definitely a lot more tuning that they need to do to make it so that like perf healing will be good or renew will actually be good. So hopefully there's more to come. Yeah, Zav the Unfallen's gonna be a nightmare. Later, coffee. Enjoy, my dude. This is all quest progression. Yeah, for now 9. Whoa. Healer meta predictions, too early. Super early, but Mistweaver's looking really good. Some healers could be good if they get more changes. I anticipate more changes, but you never really know if it's like... hey, here's 3% healing, or like here's actually, changing some talents around to reach their full potential. You never really know. That guy does need a nickname. I'm gonna call him Morning, I think. Yeah, I mean, Prairie Healing's the same way. Lone. Shadow of Pain for Disc Priest is also a downgrade at the moment. There's a couple different things like that. So there's more than a few of them. Okay, so I did that. Why rework disc? Who knows why Blizzard does things? I mean, I know that people were not thrilled about having to cast so many smites and stuff. So I imagine a big part of it is just them killing the caster playstyle. What did I get? I got zapped by lightning from above. I didn't read. Yay. The season can be really fun when most of the time you're just battling against the unavoidable damage. Yo, Unbeliever, think of it for the 4 years, my dude. It gets really, really unfun when it's like random casts going off, random unexpected things, people just not hitting a single defensive through insane damage, stuff like that. Then it's like, yuck. I think Stalag worked for me. I think that was the one I did. The Crypt or whatever. He kicks and defenses as a crutch. God, so true. I assume this is like the main story quest stuff. Click. Read. Wait, does that kill them? Oh, I thought it like bounce them or something. Yeah, Grimbatol, the double Earth Bolt to the back of the head. Fun. Fun, easy, fast dungeon. I don't see the rotation. Don't feel like any of them are that fun. I think people will like Priory, unless they tune it to be a nightmare, which could also happen. Oh yeah, dude! Back in like what, season 1 of Dragonflight, kick on the tank but not the healer. Feel that in my bones and still send it to people. Yeah, they would. They're like, oh my god, I got more kicks. So I'm doing good. It's like, oh my god, dude, you're just kicking for bolts on the tank and not for the healer. Non-raid trinket. That Theater of Pain trinket's gonna be good. That one should be really good. Any clickable for me? Fumik? Maybe? Possibly? Goodies? It's like I'm mousing over it, but there's not any interact. Alright. What's the one that gives a mega shield? True, we have the mana battery. Whoa. From the newer dungeons? Nothing rings a bell. Oh, it's actually DRing Mind Soothe? What? It's weird. Can I fly in here? Oh. It'd be kind of funny getting the proc rings, and then we won't have an activator for it. So you can't use like the Mechagon rings or anything. Dang. Lame. Get away. You're like, wow, I got this ring that procs haste. I'm like, yeah, but you can't activate it. Have fun. Oh yeah, it's the bird. Is it hard to unlock the bird, chat? No, it's not. Really? Oh, they're like hyping it up, making it all rare and shit. Okay. Slight grind, but just need currency. Okay. Not too shabby. Dude, I can't wait till we get that that new Gallywix mount. Oh, it's gonna be so good. That to me is like the Sylvanas mount in terms of like how bright and flashy it's gonna be. Oh, Buren of the Candle King? Doesn't that like mitigate damage up to a certain point? Or like they take half damage up until they've taken whatever? That could be good. They buffed it, I want to say, for like M0, and it was like decent. But all it really is like a extra external that you put out onto somebody. Has the red eyes of the Sylvanas mount as well. Ooh. Let me double check. Buren, does it have stats on it? It does, actually. Absorbs half the damage taken. The absorb heats up the wax, causing it to melt after absorbing 1.8 million damage. Yeah. I don't think at the moment with its current tuning it's that good, but if they keep on buffing it, it would be. Wait, what? Which one is that? Old Salt Bardrick. I guess I don't even need that one, do I? Oh, I guess I do. Damn, this is a sad song. Here we go. No! Lame. Oh, Sylvanas Mountain's a banger. Yeah, by far one of my favorites. What else? Farak Mount was good. It was really, really good. I never got the Razagast skin. Actually, that's gonna make me mad. I never ended up getting the Razagast skin at all for whatever strange reason. It just wouldn't drop, so I never got it. The Farak appearance is pretty good. The extra mount on top was pretty good. There was nothing for Aberrus. No Christmas attire. I think I've got a hat somewhere. I was running around today, restocking on groceries, fighting people in the grocery store. This guy was just walking and dead in the middle of this in the street in the parking lot. He's like, "Yeah, just go around me," and I'm like, "Yeah, if you gave me space." I did get a like a theater light thing. I gotta get it out of my mailbox. But I think I can set it up to be all like Christmassy and stuff. I think. What are we doing here? Yeah, Flame Owl was sick. What is this part of? This just some like random side quest? It looks like it. Speak to Susie and do the storm. Something you can deep dive? Yeah, I saw you have a whole bunch of mac and cheese still. How's that coming? How's your guts doing? Eating it right now. There you go. We love to see it. It's a nice cleanse. God, rip your guts, man. Any recommendation on an approachable healer for someone that's only DPS'd? I'm pretty approachable, yeah. You can ask me anything. That's right, Chad. It's Kalamazoo. Wait, did you put any chicken or anything in the slow cooker with your mac and cheese, or no? I got you, Versa. I think Holy is really easy to get into in raids right now. Disc is really easy to get into in M+ right now. Could be harder to master either of them, but I think they're pretty easy to get started with. Chicken and bacon? Oh, wait, so how did you prep it? Did you have, like, the slow cooker going and you cooked the chicken while it was in all the cheese and stuff? Sitting here with instant noodles. Dude, he made like a 12-pound thing of mac and cheese. Still chewing on it. What am I doing? Use equipment provided. Storm threats eliminated. Spawning clutch destroyed using equipment. What equipment? Oh, the thing right next to him. Got it. Got it. Okay. Chicken, bacon, onions, garlic, jalapeno cooked in stock for 2 hours. Then pasta and cheese added. Oh, it's like, and you like slow cooked it? Yeah, okay. I gotta try that sometime. Because I really want some, like... I really want some good homemade mac and cheese. Powdered ranch. You know, I saw a commercial about powdered ranch. And I was like, oh my god, Kalamazoo, do you know about this? And then I held myself back because I was like... He knows already. What am I thinking? It's hubris to think that he doesn't know about powdered ranch. Yeah. Yeah. I had to catch myself before I embarrassed myself in DMs to him. Yeah, mac and cheese with maple glazed ham and twice baked potatoes. Ugh, dude, I'm loaded up on potatoes. My Irish ancestry and German ancestry loves it. I'm like, why do these taste so good? Got that air fryer going. I just perma and breaking down 3-pound bags of red potatoes, ready to go. Yeah, I thought the whole powdered ranch thing was like a big breakthrough, but very much not. My family's weird. Like, I never even, like, tasted mustard until I was, like, 15 or 16 or something like that. My dad didn't like mustard, and so we just never had it around the house. I remember having it, and I was like, this is, like, really good. Yeah. Child abuse. German ancestors, a lot. Yeah, a lot. My dad's got all the, like, ancestry facts and stuff like that. Thanks, Dad. I know. Well, I got him cereal for Christmas, so My dad finished chemo not too long ago. He has some stage 2 cancer yuck, but it kicked its ass. Yay, Dad. But he has not been. He's been not having a great time with food because it was some throat stuff, some throat cancer, and so he was like, "Yeah, I can only really taste cereal." And I was like, "Well, here's this new cereal you have to try." So, yeah. He didn't try it yet, actually, because we went out to. I took him out to lunch before I left. Yeah, but I'll get the reviews back pretty soon, I'm sure. Oh man, I remember that purple and green ketchup back in the day. I remember that. Just kind of flamethrow them all down. There was matching popcorn and I missed out? What the fuck? So isn't it like conceivable that like some corporation somewhere has like the rights to like the purple and green ketchups and they just haven't released it yet? Yeah. Desperate Times tier set isn't wholly just the best healer between 40-50% because you can stack both healing amps. Conceivably, but how long do people actually sit at 40-50% life? That's the problem. Hold on to that purple ketchup gold mine. They really are, man. Christmas release earlier? No, my family was just all doing like different things for Christmas, so we decided to just do Christmas celebrations earlier this year. Yeah. But honestly, America should get first dibs on Christmas and on every major holiday. When we take over Canada, they're doing Thanksgiving on our terms, not on theirs. How's it going, James? What do I have to do? Collect stuff? Yeah, I don't know if Greenland celebrates Thanksgiving, but they soon will. Spooky Thanksgiving. Yeah, we got plans, guys. Yeah, I have a bunch of guildies who are, Oh, I guess I gotta go in here. I got a bunch of guildies who are Canadian. Attack TGP? I don't know, man. How far are we really gonna get? How far are we really gonna get with TGP? How many hours to how far are we gonna get? I don't know how to play Boomy? Yeah. Actually, it's gonna be a hard no for me because I'm gonna be playing PTR. I'm gonna be doing season 2 stuff like crazy. Yeah. Happy with the disc changes? There's a couple pieces that look good. But they need a lot of numbers tuning. And I think they need to reevaluate a couple talents, at least. Like, it was a good idea, for example, for them to... It was a really good idea for them to make it so that smite spam isn't giving cooldown reduction anymore, because you'd have really high highs and really low lows with your squid uptime as a result, which was not good. But then they made it so that Penance and Mind Blast are still giving cooldown reduction. They're still giving cooldown reduction, which means you have to hit them on CD. So, probably not, Steven. It'd be nice to cast again, but probably not going to happen, unfortunately. So, Well, I also don't like how Rapture's basically your like recovery tool. Rapture is like this recovery tool to help like keep you safe and everything like that. And you can't really, you don't really have much of like a safety net anymore when you're healing in keys, you know? And that's unfortunate. Because that's what the shields really operated as, is like, you'd activate Rapture, and then over the next 30 seconds, you could choose how you wanted to dole out your shields and how you wanted to utilize them. Boom. A ring. Yay. Where's my current ring? Where are you? And so how do I upgrade this? Shouldn't it be 645? Or am I good? Not sure yet, Nabosa. I gotta see what I need. I gotta see what I need, man. $642 was last week. Should be $645. $645 is from the underwater quests. I think I did the underwater quest, though. Or is this scattered to the winds that I have to do? Which changes, Osa? The 11.1 stuff's not going to be until, like, end of February. I did the, like, go underwater and do stuff. The items are in my bags. Oh, is there, like, a upgrade item that you need to apply to your stuff? Yo, Sonny Mayor, Krishmish, my dude. Thank you for the full year. Next to the Algari tokens. Oh. Well, that would help. Cool. I just thought it like auto upgraded your stuff. Increasing its eye level. All right. We're 645. Yee. So I want like what? Random proc, stats, mastery, right? Next weekend, we do things? Yeah. Yeah, just let me know. I am back from family stuff. Stamina. Secondary stat. Highest secondary stat? Is that right? I forget what these names are. I forget what these names are. Windsinger, Fathom Dweller, Stormbringer. So I need the Fathom Dwellers. Don't have. Got it. Do I have any other blue gems? I don't think I do then. Oh, I get the singing. Grant stamina, increase your size. That's just a proc heal. Okay. Neat. Yeah, this week is 645. Isn't Legendary Skipper? I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. I'm so confused. What the fuck happened to these pages? I thought so too. Hang on. Would enjoy our back in Shadowlands? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But I also don't really miss it because it made like your smite and all your other abilities just like feel like crap. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, do I have to unlock them first in order to buy them? I can't just like pay a huge price or something like that. Yeah, okay. Unlock first. Fun. Yeah, random proc, Grants Mastery. Yeah. So Legendary Skipper, Fathom Dwellers, Stormbringers. Legendary Skippers, Fathom Dwellers, Stormbringers. Okay. Hang on, guys. Just give me a sec. I was out of town, and then Wowhead's like, "Hey, like, we can switch over this stuff for you if you want." And I was like, "That would be great." And then they didn't, and I'm so confused. Shit. The skipper is the pink one, right? So the one we got to get rid of is this. And then one we got to replace it with is this, which is also a pink one. Let's see real quick, guys. I just need a sec. Legendary Stormbringer, Fathom Dweller. Legendary Fathom Dweller, Stormbringer. Okay. Thought every single page was the same, but they're not, so I'm fixing it right now. It's this last one, isn't it? Yeah. All right. Sorry, that was stressing me out. I thought every single page had the exact same stuff and we were good to go. So Questionably Epic recommends running the random proc, the mastery boost, and then the every secondary stat. Yeah. Yeah, that's for both. For like healing and like damage and stuff like that. Seems to be like that for almost everyone. Yep. So in order to get the skipper stuff. Wait, do I have the skipper stuff? questionablyepic.com. Skippers, you buy? Okay. Here's the link to it. Yeah, I will, Andrew. Vendors have it. Let's see. This guy? Hooded dude? Turtle vendor. Yeah, I literally went here last week and then left instantly. I don't know any of this shit. Taylor. I fucking hate this. I'm gonna get some food real quick, guys. I can't focus. 1 sec. I'll be right back. All right. Where's the vendor? Oh my god, we found him. Give me the goods. Just needed to go get food. That's all we needed. So that goes in the pink slot. I would think you'd want to run the ring because it's also buffing everybody else with a random proc effect. But I don't know. Like I said, I literally just got home. I didn't test any of this shit in PTR because there's no point. I played it for like a day when we had bad gems. Like I haven't actually like sat there with the good gems, done high keys, seen it, you know. I really don't like having these systems come in where you don't really get a chance to test any of it in realistic environments. Everyone's like, what do you do? And I'm like, fuck if I know. Yeah, I know. Well, it's like stressful because it's like that plus all the changes are coming out. And it's like Christmas time, and I was like getting ready. I was like mentally preparing myself to like chill, and then there's all this stuff happening. And it's like, geez, you know. It'll be a lot better once we actually get the test in PTR, though. Be a lot better. So what's the blue gem that I'm missing now? Blue gem is straight mastery. So it says random mastery and all secondaries for both. Apparently the AoE hot. I don't think that'd be that good for this, to be honest. Master Gem buffs the other ones. That would explain why. Yeah. Alright. So how the hell do I get this? Nobody's telling me how to get this. What boss? The boss. What's it called? Fathom Dwellers. Yeah, so I just like follow the mission table and wait for it to actually have the one that I want. Yeah, this one. Shuddering Hollow. Hey, Christmas Indigo. What's up, man? So you just have to like wait for the cooldown to come back? Yeah, I don't know where it is. I'm just gonna wait for it to pop up on the map. What a world, Dave. So is that what people have really like reached a point at? They're just like sitting there waiting, and they need the one gem, and then they just don't come back. Because what do I got to do for my alts besides buying the gems? I buy the gems, send it to alts. But how do they get the upgrades? Just hit red text and you get it? Okay. Let me in. Yeah, I'm literally just running off questionably epic right now, Bayota. Honestly, man. Do the weekly quest. Okay. So what's the purpose of doing the storm quests? Oh, it's just champ gear? Oh, I thought that was actually the upgrades. Okay. I thought that was like, do all the quests and then you get your upgrade out of it. All right. And the currency. Okay. Easy. Sounds good. I got you, Gabe Burrito, Crunchwrap Supreme. Oh, Kalamazoo. He would know. Maybe not. Chad, how are the new chicken nuggets at Taco Bell? Speaking of burrito, Crunchwrap Supreme. Taco Bell, I have to like go out of my way to go to. Everyone said they're good. But is that just big Taco Bell trying to sell those chicken nuggets, you know? They're fine, not amazing? Okay. What are they better than? What are they worse than from like other fast food places? Zelly's running Stormbringer, Fathom Dweller, and Legendary Skipper Citrines, basically stats and stat procs. Yeah, like that's my game plan. Yeah. It's what I have in my guides and stuff as well. More chunk than nugget styles, yeah. I like that chicken fries that BK has. Those are good. Those are really good. Okay, when event? Surely it'll pop up right as I leave, right? Divine storming to do. Once I get my gem, I can actually like play the game. Is this it? Yeah, that's the guy. Oh, you're talking to Token about it. Well, nah, Token's got healing to do, man. He's getting ready for healing for next expansion. Or next season. God. Oh, my brain is fried until food gets in it. I buy the gem from the turtle guy? I did. So all I need now is Stalagnarock's gem. And then we're vibing. Yeah. I wish I could run the bonus haste one, though. If I didn't have a normal group to play with and wanted to start learning to heal, how would I go about it? Just send it in Dungeon Finder? Yeah. Get your UI squared away in the follower dungeons. Once you get your UI squared away in follower dungeons, do heroic dungeons, M0s, and then, you know, start healing 2s and 4s and everything like that. And just really only focus on healing. Healer damage is nice and all, but you basically just got to hit a point where you are just able to heal people through the worst mistakes that they make and kind of rise through the ranks that way, you know? Bro, just eat hot chip, divine storm, and lie. Yeah, I'm never a fan of it, Token, because it's like, I really like doing PTR testing and like blind testing and stuff at that point, and then I kind of have a better educated like, hey, you should run this because of XYZ, you know? Hey, sugar. But it definitely drives me crazy when it's like, hey, here's a patch, go figure it all out. I'm like, ah. I like the structure, you know? I like structure and repetitive tasks, apparently. Radiant haste. It feels kind of bad losing that haste, though. I'm not gonna lie. I could really use a Gale of Shadows. Oh, people were like asking, like, what are my experiences with one gem versus another gem, you know? And I'm like, still unlocking everything. I know people have like Sims and stuff, but the nice thing with healing is you can kind of try out different builds and different styles and see what might work, what might not work. You know, stuff like that. Drink beer, deplete keys. I need to do that. I mean, hey, it's almost 5 o'clock. Also, I guess I'm crazy, but I thought that they added secondaries back to this. I wish they did. I know you get it like from the gems, right? I'm just looking at my poor haste now. Ugh. If I did flask and weapon oil, not even 33%. Tragic. So it would cast a random singing citrine effect. Does that just amplify my stats randomly? I assume. So, maybe Druid will be good, but I think that Mistweaver looks the strongest at the moment. Stuff can change, of course. So, yeah, absolutely, Element. Good luck, dude. Trollhunter to Drakthir. Majority rules decision on the color scheme. Black and purple or black and white? Is the purple going to be easy to see? You know, there's a lot of like kind of poor lighting and it might just look like black on black. Yeah. The hole sealed up. It's happening. What up, Silver? I think Shaman's in a pretty good spot. They're getting a few changes, but not too many going into next season. Yep, gems are updated, Unbeliever. They were updated on the gem page the other day, but not on the cheat sheet, but I just took care of it and made sure they're updated on all the pages. So we should be good to go. Open the door. Or close the door, I guess, and then open it. There's honestly like a new talent coming in where you don't even have to refresh your Earth Shield ever if you didn't want to. Kind of cool. Merry Christmas, Equinox. I think I'm on like round 3 or 4 of trying to kill the stalagmite guy. So Mistweaver guide for M+. Not like a strict guide, but I made a Mistweaver video about a plus 17 Stone Vault, and I went through like everything and how he was healing it. So, might do for you. Yeah, they did that, Silver, and then they also rolled Mana Tide into Healing Tide. So you don't have to hit a separate totem just to regen mana and stuff for people. So, I don't know, Mantis. I was able to kill the guy, no problem, but still no gem. Still no gem. It's like 1 second the hole is covered. Only way it drops if you reset over and over again. I usually don't run dungeon pack week auras. Usually I'll just have the cooldown like tracker up on like the nameplates, like next to the 80 or whatever on this nameplate. It'll like show the cooldown of the abilities and stuff. Yeah. Don't get the gem from the boss. It's from the world quest. World quest bugs out and drops. Okay. So what do I do, chat? What's the consensus? Do I just try to run this guy over, kill it fast, or grip somebody out? Or do I just try to get lucky? Not up to me? All right, perfect. Nothing to worry about then. Can I like pop my spy masters and like try to kill him quickly when I see the quest pop up? Only one person has to stand in the wrong spot. Lovely. Progress. We breaking in. We won't ruin this. Is he ruining things? It's not time yet. I don't think it's time yet. Retail any good right now? I've been playing only Marvel Rivals, Anniversary Classic. Got really tired of the stress of playing a healer on retail. This is kind of like the off season, honestly. This is a slow part. I still like it, but I'm also really looking forward to season 2. It's kind of hit a point in the season where they've made a lot of good changes and it's good to play, but there were a lot of times that a lot of people have like gone away when the game wasn't that good. So now, you know, it's fun to play, but there's less people around to play it. Yeah, changes came late, basically. Yeah. Oh, let me delete that ring command. Yeah. All the ring stuff in the guides. Bam. Reset the boss, kill during the event, and kill the boss during countdown. Are we good? Oh my god, is it happening? Chain reset until the world quest disappears. Wait, so I'm not gonna get it right now. Oh no, I will. I will. We Zerk. Please stay. Not moving. I'm not moving. All right, moving a little bit. Silver, thank you so much for giving the gift the sub to Of the Darkest Soul. Much love, my dude. Did I get it? Oh my god, we got it! Ah! We're all gemmed up. Yay! I'm done. They fix it? Maybe, I guess. I know I'm done. Woo! Gonna buy gems, send to alts. Nice. I guess they're just waiting for me to come back and fix it. This is Bagonator. All right. I guess we take those. All right. So does Mr. Turtle Man have all of these gems but bonus gems, or is it multiple fun vendors that we have to go find? Looks like it's going to be multiple fun vendors. 3 vendors for extra fun. Do you have stuff? Nope. Let's go talk to everybody. What do you have? Nothing. Time to talk to everybody till we find it. Yep. You got something? Nope. You got something? Nope. Give me the gems. Stop hiding them. Ah, don't worry. I'm not taking directions. Don't worry. I'll find it on my own. Okay. So I have a skipper. I need a fathom dweller and a stormbringer, which looks like both of these. Yay. And I just have to... Don't need that. Don't worry. I've tried to listen to chat and they're like the left, the right, sideways, you know. Nah, don't worry about it. Where's my skipper? There you go. Oh, good, man. Oh, good. I know you just want to help. I'm not getting bamboozled. I have an insane amount of currency, so screw it. Wait, almost bought the wrong one. So once they drop for you one time, then you can just buy them and send them in alts and stuff. So, nah, you never really use renew. You never really use renew or anything like that. You basically just hit radiance and let that kind of carry you most of the time. All right. Gems are ready for alts. If they want them. Yeah, maybe I can show you in a key. Maybe, if we can find one. No Og Dawnbreaker. All right. And blue stuff. And blue stuff. If you're doing like title level keys, I would say Jug. 14s, 15s, and whatnot. I think we're good. Let's go see how the gem performs. Let's go see what it does. I need more freaking haste. Oh, you know what I also need? I need a blasphemite, don't I? Damn, can't get out. I hit ready. We're committed.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Empowered.
I mean, maybe I just drop binding and binding. Yeah, 2% haste. Yeah, I think that's the play. All right, we're in better shape. We're in better shape. Wish I had even more haste, but it's not the end of the world.
Empowered.
Oh no, man. We're waiting. Oh, he's playing Unholy. Interesting. Huh. Shaman's gonna try to blow up the next bull. You just use penance on enemies right now. Maybe next season you could use it on allies. Maybe. We will have to see.
Empowered.
Noise. Man, I really want to Gale of Shadows. Next week, surely. Oh yeah, so what was the random proc really supposed to do? Like, I know it'll activate other people's effects and other people's gems, but does that also mean that it impacts my, like, secondary stats? And so I also get a bunch of secondary stats? Because I haven't seen my master or my haste jump at all yet. You got on your alt Shadow Priest? Man, that's so messed up. So messed up. So happy for you, man.
Empowered.
I'm really heavy into mastery, just from like equipping the highest eye level gear I can get. There's a bunch of pieces, like my belt, like my boots, a couple different ones. Where like if I could go into like high haste, low mastery, or high haste, low verse, something like that, I would. It just I don't have that itemization available. You know, I'm kind of at a point where like I have good itemization, but it could be better if I just got a bunch of like perfect random drops in keys, or well, I guess the vault basically, right? Just acts like a stat proc. Okay. Yeah, I'm at 43% haste right now. And I don't have like PI or anything up. All secondary stats are increased by 844. Ooh. Nice. So yeah, I don't like feel like it's the end of the world not having that that other gem that just gives you lots of haste then. Doesn't seem like there's anything wrong. So, Merry Christmas, Brutal. Yeah, we'll see about that delve stuff. We'll see about the delve stuff. One priest for all specs or more priest characters. I just did one. Yeah. 15% flash heal thing up. Yeah. Yeah, that stuff's already live. Very, very slight buff.
Empowered.
Healer change deal about? What, like in the title or? Merry Christmas, Hork. Main shadow? Hell no. Not me. Yo, Merry Christmas, Safari. I sent it a nerf disc bust Mistweaver. Hopefully it comes through. I mean, did you not read the patch notes? That's basically what happened. That's very much what happened. It could happen, Goji. It could. Depending on which way Blizzard wants to take it. Moving CDs, redistributing power, it's always a huge nerf. Because, like, at the moment, right, they're like, oh, yeah, we want Shadow or Pain to be good, so we're buffing it by 25%, right? The issue is they got rid of Purge the Wicked, which basically was like a 90 or 100% buff to Shadow or Pain. Yeah. Oh, Merry Christmas, Nutty. Yeah, I bet you guys can't count to 9. Nine? Ah, you got me. Oh, I do have Elstones. Let's go.
Empowered. Empowered.
Hey, of course, Daddy. I got you, man. And hopefully next season we'll have more content than ever. Just getting started with some keys, Benga. I got my gems. I got fully upgraded. I got all the stuff I needed. Now we just get to test it in action. Honestly, I don't really feel like I'm losing that much haste, thankfully. You know, I drop like 3%-ish with that gem, but the gem is also proccing a bunch, so I'm getting like increased haste here and there. Yeah, we're doing the new ring. Target frame touching. Oh, okay. Here you go, boo. Well, with the stuff in my Wowhead guides, it's the all secondary stats, the mastery buff, and the random proc for the buds. But yeah, exclamation point guides has the link to all of them. It's in the little like cheat sheet page.
Empower.
If you had one major thought you think everyone should know about healing, what would it be? Stop worrying about chasing the like perfection of gear or stat percentages or any of that other kind of stuff and start focusing on like the gameplay above all else. A lot of people focus on like the academic side and not enough on like the practitioner side, basically. And so like some examples of that is right here. I'm line of sighting this effect so that I don't take additional damage. Then it puts it out onto people who have more consistent damage reduction tools. It's also a lot easier to heal people other than yourself than to, you know, smash healing into yourself. Right now, I kind of have the option of like, if we were running out of just healing to push through these dots, I could be using my pain subs. But if I don't have to use my pain subs, I get to save them for later on, like the likely lust pull that we're going to do. So here's how I'm trying to think in advance through what I'm going to do next to have more tools to make up for potential mistakes, have additional safety, whatever it might be, you know? But there's so many times where like you can hand people equal gear, but they're going to have extraordinarily different results just based on their gameplay, you know? Yeah. In the old days of WoW, you know, classic type stuff, there was a lot of like passive setup. Like, if you got good gear, then you did good damage. Because the damage rotations were, you know, like piss easy. But now, you could have all the gear in the world and still do like awful damage, healing, whatever, through just bad gameplay, you know? And so, you know, you kind of have to, you gotta adapt to that.
Empower.
That new environment. And there's still a lot of times over the like 10 years or whatever that I've written guides and taught people how to heal and stuff where they're like, they kind of obsess over one thing and not enough over another. So, I'm just going to hit Rapture. Getting some big shields on stick. So that way he's not going to drop low at all. There's not any chance of something going wrong. So he still has the dot on him. I'm still healing his character. He's not dropping low. He's got Ardent Defender. I'm not worried about him. Download more add-ons. Radiance for big incoming damage, yeah? Yes! 100% Goji. Let me know, man. I'll be playing a whole bunch of healers. If you want to do PTR as well, you want to do any PTRM plus, let me know. I'll be doing a ton of that when it drops. Pug keys, LFG is interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, don't sit too much on cooldowns. Yep. There's all kinds of like, that's like the biggest picture thing though, is that like your gameplay has the biggest outcome or biggest impact on like your results. Like a lot of times, one thing that kind of grinds my gears is when people are like, oh my God, just content creators have people to play with. And like, that's why they're successful. if I had people to play with, I'd be as successful as them. And I'm like, well, like, how do you think people found friends to play with, though? Right? We gotta start somewhere.
Only the strongest survive.
Unforge the double tap to the back of the head. Yeah, that's right. By pugging. By rating at a high level, socializing, networking, making friends, proving themselves, you know? Stuff like that. By learning from their mistakes.
Empowered.
If you don't like those people, find new people. Trust me, there is an incredibly diverse range of people playing World of Warcraft. Your squad is out there. My guild full on Disc Priest? Yeah. We have like 6 healers. We got 6 healers. I play Priest, Sock plays Priest. Sunny has played Priest. Talrip has played Priest. So, if you don't like all people, maybe an MMO is not for you. Oof. Pug ATC is rough? Yeah. We need more like M+ oriented super guilds. Organize some raids, have some good accountability for that stuff. I'm also smashing this super early. Oh well. Yeah, I shouldn't hit that so early. That's for not kicking. Okay, JK. I can't disrespect the keystone.
Empowered.
I think I can send this one early because this is going to be the combo coming up after. It's yeah. Yeah, you are right. Nobody tanks, man.
Shit, 3 years next month. Happy holidays and here's to many more months of your amazing content. Less than 3.
Oh, Feds, my man. Thank you for the 35 months. Long, long time, dude. And more content coming. I got plans. Got lots of plans for the new year. It's gotta be wrong. It's gotta be shatter. There it is. Yo, Merry Christmas, Rhodes. Same to you, my dude. Thank you. This is such a weird setup. Played Shadow in a Delve. Ugh. Luckily, I'm a priest that can hear your confessional. Whoa. The heck is the boat? Merry Christmas, Jet. Shadow is the spec of all time. So true. Oh yeah, pro tip here, guys. Watch this. See how stick and eye are targeted?
Empowered.
The next one is not going to be stick or eye. Okay, guaranteed. And also, since I don't know my squid, we pre-shield the boys. They are going to get targeted. Hit just the old rift. Wait a long time, and then they're both targeted. Yeah. Big chillin'. Let me get the old squid out again. Now this might target me, might not target me. Unknown. I have a fat shield. Because somehow stick didn't actually get hit on that one. That was strange. Did not get hit by my toners. Yeah. Leverage good in 11-1. It can only go up from here. It can really only come up from here. Hey, Christmas Rosina. Yeah, I would be shocked if Holy wasn't good in the next raid. I'm worried about where Holy Pally's gonna be in keys in particular next season. Doesn't look like it has some. Doesn't look like the stuff they have coming is going to be that good, but you never know. We clean, we clean. I hate that shit. You might as well just send the rift here, just cause. Just cause. Priest and alt guild some keys. 1 sec. Oh man, we got a great spot.
Merry Christmas, Jack.
Yo.
Here's to another year, sir.
5,
Jamie says hi.
Hi, Jamie. Hi, Alpad, and thank you for the 88 freaking months. This Weaver's gonna be really juicy next patch, 100%. Hope you and Jamie are having a fan-freaking-tastic Christmas. Priest and alt raided some keys. Last played a Druid and Sanctum. Finally starting to get used to how much you have to prep things out as this. You figure out which is which. It's so fun. Yeah, dude. We don't know when the season ends because that'll also trigger the new season beginning, you know. Still waiting.
Empowered.
God, I love it when Smite's good to press. Let's go. Sick. You got out nice and quick. Here we go. Give me a sec, guys. Oh, is that just random Valorant sub? Oh, let's go. Love the random Valorant sub. Yeah, they're doing a little promo right now for all the gifted subs. They're discounted. I think they're discounted, but they also have a chance to trigger bonus subs. Yeah. Thanks, Renan. Exclamation point playlist. And if you ever hear a song that you don't recognize, you can just hit exclamation point song or exclamation point history. So I've got another pain sup. What I'm going to do with these pain sups is basically if anybody's going to be taking huge damage, probably Stick, if he gets targeted again, is going to be my my go-to target. These guys, I'm just going to hit Rapture onto them. They're like super stout on their own, but I might as well just get Rapture cycling basically. So I just set up all my other goodies. Drop the old barrier. Omega Penance, and we're chilling. Have that. That would be great.
Empower.
I guess yeah, I've been kind of sloppy in this run. That's okay, though. I should have been sending my Spy Masters a little earlier, too. Hard to learn disc. It's easy to get started with. It's just hard to, like, master when you have to be, like, on point with your timings. And that was the death for, like, the Shaman. It was just timings, basically. So. Oh, that's right. Oh. Well, 17 Dawnbreaker is a good warm-up. There's a good warm-up. What's the deal with the new ring? I'll show you in a sec. If you're doing like title level keys, then do haste mastery. If you're not doing it, or do haste first if you're doing title level keys. Do haste mastery otherwise. Yeah. So the 3 stuff that I'm doing Stormbringer, which is grants secondary stats, Fathom Dweller, which grants mastery and then boosts all of your other stuff. And then Legendary Skipper, which is the random proc effect. So that's what I'm running. It buffs the rest of the team, makes them strong, gives me lots of secondaries. Seems like everybody really wants that. Yeah. Upcoming talent changes for Disc could be good, but they're kind of half-baked right now. Where it's like, it's almost like you play telephone with somebody, but they misinterpret. It's like right idea, wrong execution is basically the way to put it. Yeah. And that's the issue. They're like, let's get rid of smiting to get cooldown reduction because, you know, it'd be bad for people. And it's like, oh, okay, cool, let's do that. And then they do that, and then they still keep like penance and Shadow of Death and stuff, you know? It's kind of weird. Not confident without haste. I have 35% without this. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, this is kind of weird that it procced like other random stuff. Like, all right. Didn't really do anything, but okay. Finally get a renew build to work for Holy next patch. It's really expensive to take all those renew points right now. Yeah. 29 raw without a flask. Isn't that exactly what I have? 31. We're 2% difference in haste, Equinox. Come on, buddy. Just listen to me and do what I'm telling you to do, son. Come on. Kids these days. They don't listen. They don't listen. You're not going into a 28% ace, though. All you gotta do on Caught Last Boss is go Squid and Mind Blast for the first round. And then the second round is when you have people use defensives. So you muscle heal through the first wave, and then you have defensives plus Rift for the second wave. And then you just repeat that cycle. Because I told you so. I try. Kids don't listen. What can you do, man? It's tough. It's tough out here. Oracle needs a lot of buffs. IMO. I just did key with it, and it was fine. If you fail because you didn't listen to me, telling you, tell your group that you muscle heal through the first wave, and then they have defenses for the second wave. If they do that, they'll be fine. Best advice as you go into those higher keys, watch your timers. Really. It's all about timing. All that stuff focuses on timing the entire time. It's like watching when damage is happening, how you want to set up for it, the works. Because in like higher keys, you just get, you know, basically just get one shot by bolts and casts and fears and all that other nonsense going through. You know? So the more you're able to like really drill down on like what the damage is, what's going on, the easier things get. I am on a loading screen. Can't get Cell to show up as a tank in raids? Yeah, make sure it's not like spec based, basically. Yo. Who, me? He does that with a few different people, I think. The only thing I could think of is if you did this layout section and it did layout auto switch and it was like roll or spec based or something. Yeah. I was wondering if I should come back for this patch and I saw the Holy Valley changes. Yeah. It's a not paladin season coming. Oh, I can get G29 if you guys need that. Okay. man, because the Equinox, I gotta put on my stuff again. Well, if you don't have the haste, then you couldn't, Equinox. But you need to have like really, really high haste to hit that anyway, or like really, really good movement to hit that anyway. So my whole point is like if you don't have the haste level, just play off your rift alone and then make sure people are hitting defensives.
2, 1. 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I got you, Jinx. I have KUI nameplates, which is pretty easy to set up. I didn't do anything too insane. Yeah.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
Empower.
And now you learn the true lesson of the void.
No paint up on pole. Let's do it.
Empower.
Oh, he's not in comms? Dang, that's fucking crazy.
Empower.
All good, just live, use all your defensives. Ever renew walking into a pack? Nah, only if like the tanks drop low or something. Infrequently. We live the double hits. First, I thought the tank was going to be too close to me, and so I'd need to line of sight. And then I realized I could outrange. So, but now he's kind of moving. You see, he's kind of doing stuff. So, but this also helps me because he does that movement that I would not be able to dodge. There it is, the good prior planning. My dad would be so proud if he knew what was happening in World of Warcraft. Like, Dad, I prior planned and didn't have poor performance. Uppies. Up this. I'm just kidding. How's it going, Blake? Merry Christmas, man. I haven't even started playing shooters yet today. Was Eagle Scout being prepared, actually. Yeah. Are you able to... Is a friendly soul able to do it for me? I'm sure you can aim it. I got faith in you. Let's go. Love volunteers. For the for the first big AoE, yeah, let's have AMZ. Don't pop any here. Don't worry about it. Yeah, get on in. Let's do a nice little light defensive like stone bulwark totem plus my barrier for the next wave. Okay. Shaman warrior, right? Oh, dang. Yeah. Oh, good. Could be worse. Could have died in the first pull. Oh, not like that. I meant like we we all could have died. Not to be like, dang, now I feel bad. I'm sure I'll get over it. All right, everybody else good? So I just pasted myself on that one, chat, so that we wouldn't have to.
This one I can definitely get. That's clipping, right? Nope. Dude, I'm so
all
excited
good.
for this. I never done it before, so.
I appreciate the volunteering.
It also is hard though because we're like stacking them super tight.
Yeah.
We get 1 or 2 there.
Try to get one if you can. Every defensive you have remaining.
Yeah. And I rally for it too. Could be chill.
Alright, should we get that?
That's fine.
Yeet. So usually I don't do this. Usually I don't use Rapture in this way. But I was like pre-shielding everybody. But since we have the despoiler coming out, guys, I want to have a little bit of extra breathing room so I have some time to get set up and be slamming. So that kind of gives me the breathing room, get all my smites going, get the Shadow of Death at some decent timing, shield myself reactively, save my tank. And I died to bolts.
Wasn't necessary.
Well, not bolts, but basically bolts. These priests are good at yo-yo tricks. So true, man. Right there, when running back to the dungeon, it was an around the world.
Is it waiting?
Wrong key on it. That's fine. I'll get the close Void Howler. Or not auto marking. Oh, dude. I'm actually trolling so hard. Jack, would it mess up your frames if I gave tank lead?
Empower.
I'm sure he has like auto.
Just after combat.
Yeah, okay, well.
Here we go.
get the
Alright.
right one.
I got it.
Easy.
I was like wondering where the auto mark was. Yeah, I got left. Or maybe he doesn't even have one.
I guess I could just rip barrier in this. Did they update the animation, guys? This looks updated. We're just gonna rip the Master Spell in case that could potentially screw him.
Damn.
Right there, I'm shadow melding, fearing. Yes, yes.
We're super dry as a group on this, but that's okay though.
Oh, good. As long as we focus the despoiler. Hawk, are you gonna go balls deep and just pick up all the orbs and stuff?
How many do you want? You should get 6 or 7.
Yeah, that should be perfect. I'm probably gonna do. Yeah, if we just play safe, get big IO out of it. I'll do 2 and then I'll get 1 more afterwards. So we should be able to be very safe. All right. This fight I'm gonna miss. I'm gonna miss this fight next season, man. So
You get
bad,
100%.
actually.
That one.
There it is.
Bam. I actually don't run this key very often with DK Sakai. But you're my boy. Hold on. Wait, which one? Fuck. Yeah, that one. Excess?
I think we're only gonna pick up 2.
Empower.
Watch feet.
Try to get behind the boss, right?
Empower.
Yeah, whatever. Behind the boss. And it's just that easy. So the thing that I'm sort of thinking about whenever it comes to this fight is like, I'm not super
Guess this one's
fixated
Close.
on what the DPS are doing.
Oh,
Because
you
you
want
basically
that.
will hit a point on the fight where it'll be unhealable.
Yeah, we'll
Because
start.
every pulse from the boss increases the amount of damage you take. And so basically, it doesn't really matter what the DPS are doing if you're kind of preparing for like, I don't know, 10 seconds
Cool.
worth of healing, let's just say. Something like that. Once the 10 seconds passes, you just die. Like, you can't out-heal it anymore. And so most of the time what I'm doing is like, I'm prepping my healing for a certain amount of time, And then if we don't have it anymore, we're all dead. There's no other plan. So that's why I dropped barrier there. That's why this is great that he's already got his stuff down. Right here, I get my Shadow of Death, hit Radiance, hit a Fat Penance, and then we maybe have like 2 or 3 casts, and then we just die, you know? Maybe a little more, but you get the point. By the time that riff would have ran out, and if we still didn't kill everything, we would just be dead. So whenever you're trying to like metagame or figure out, you know, like what you're supposed to be doing, how much healing you're supposed to have at these points, that's what I kind of think about. Sometimes using barrier for those things or AMZ for those things at the start is actually better if you don't have healing. Right here, I'm just gonna position myself where I need to be.
Nice.
I don't have a lot of can here. So.
Got stuff coming up in 10 seconds. Just watch feet. Clover.
Empower.
Ah.
Empower.
Star effects.
Empower.
Oh no. Oh, all right, we're good. And we snipe some executes wherever I can find them.
That's so sad. Star effect was like 0.5 seconds being everybody cast. It's okay.
Giving him paints up because with that movement, it was looking a little scary. You can kind of, it's always important to like watch the body language of the tank. The more he's like kiting around, running around, probably the less secure he is in his own safety. Or you can help out. I got some slows going in for my rift on all these guys. Helps out a little bit. Paint subs didn't get that much value, unfortunately. On the next bull, see if you can find a good spot for your AMZ as all the bolts are going out.
Yeah.
So one of the most dangerous parts is right here, especially in pugs. Like that. Probably saved my life. Where all these bolts coming out. We don't have all our stops yet.
Empower.
And so what we do is you sort of layer stuff. First it's AMZ, and then it's kicks, and then it's barrier. Yeah, it's like right there, a whole bunch of bolts went out on me. Like 3 of them went out on me, and I dropped to like 30%. Probably a pretty good chance AMZ saved me or came close to saving me, you know? But when you just don't really know what other people are going to do, you know, as an example, we have the warrior and the DK in the group, and that's it. Or sorry, in voice comms, like that's it. And so it's like, okay, well, at least you can control a little bit of what people are going to do or know a little bit of what people are going to do. And so you take it from there.
Let me get all kick on boss. Okay.
Thankfully, this pack, not as many bolts. Not as much pressure. Still a bit, but I'm healing through it. So right here, I'm just healing through it because I have squid up, I got all my resources up, you know, we're in great shape. Looks cool, right? Then I hit my defensives, and then I start shielding people. Probably shouldn't even bother shielding like the DK as an example, but like, you get it. Now I have my rift back, and now I have 2 shields in the bank. Hit a little fear, since it seems like we used all our crowd controls, and I shield myself. I already got a shield on Dak, And we'll just put one on the shaman for good measure, right? Stuff like that. It's like, oh, okay, who's vulnerable to just getting one banged? Let's defend them. Now I got healing back. Okay, we can muscle heal through some of the problems that might come our way. Yeah, somebody might get hit by a bolt, but the bolts are desynced. I can push up health pools quickly. Okay, cool. They got hit by a bolt. We topped them. We get hit by a bolt. We topped them. Here would have been really vulnerable if we had more casters alive, for example. But we don't, so we're fine. Yo, Gabby, thank you for the prime and the 2 months. Welcome back, welcome back. Merry Christmas.
Empowered.
Let's do real quick. Lava cannon's good. And I got some time before the vents. No aim, don't flame. Thank you for the new sub, bro.
Good funnel for the
Yeah, seriously. And then Hakai doesn't even need one. He's just that guy.
Alright, hit Radiance. Hit the penance. We go and get nice and safe. I'm at least safe enough to stand here and cast. Sounds good. So we go out here and we be casting. I'm not going to burn all my Rapture shields on this. Nobody should die if they're in AMZ and at full HP. But now what we can do is I can start using some of these shields to help the tank out, help myself out, give me some more breathing room because I'm a little late on all of this. And I can be late on this. Sidestep, Radiance, sidestep some more, get safe, plant my feet. Now that we're safe, we spam cast. So the shields just give everybody a little bit more effective health so that you have time without everyone just bleeding out around you. Vents come out in 5 seconds. I'm not going to be able to hit my... might be. I am smiting. It's going to be late, but... I got barrier for this. Yeah, good job.
There it was.
I was a little too early with it, but
I think we just
thankfully we had rally. I don't think at this key level it would kill us from full for most people, but that's alright. Sometimes with just, you know, a little lower levels of haste, you're not quite able to get everybody full topped. Sidestep, got squid, got all my buttons.
Yep.
Empowered.
Like a single targeting this point right now. Oh, that's nice too. Just gonna stay right here and relax.
Yep.
Easy.
Yo, what up, XT? Merry Christmas from Norway. Social part of the evening done. Time to watch this play. Let's go, man. Hope the social part was at least fun. Or bearable.
Damn, I got gapped. Alright, I'll do the...
Yo, thank you again for the subs, Gabfree, and no aim. Merry Christmas, guys.
I'll go far. You guys stay right there.
Hope in season 2 I never see another enhanced shaman. Gotta love it, dude.
Okay, you should be good.
Good.
Empowered. 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 Empowered.
How did I?
Just battle res.
Oh wait, look at this.
Just watch. Yeah. Watch charges.
I think you just got wombo combo, dude.
No, I couldn't see under all the buttons.
Oh. Yeah, that also. Since
I think monks are going to be insane. It's in melee again. Just watch it. I think monks are going to be insane for next season. Yeah. Should be very, very good. Oh, I know. I love this song. How you doing, Madison? This is the music video with Bruce Willis in it. There's one backwards. Mistweaver would be great, Travis. I don't know about Windwalker. Not sure. This with no raptures, so for now on, shields aren't the main characteristic of disc. I mean, they really weren't. They've never been the main characteristic for a long time, but I do think it sucks that rapture's gone. I'm with you there.
oh my gosh.
Prediction on top healers next season. Both pre-specs are kind of in flux because they say they want apples in their apple pie, but then they didn't bring any apples. So like, we'll see where the numbers need to reach their goals basically, and they don't at the moment.
Okay, we're doing that. Yeah, just be careful.
If it
'cause,
does,
like, there's, like, this
they could
weird
both be
overlap where it's
good.
gonna be hard
They
to
could also both be
figure
bad. But I think Mistweaver is probably like the easiest bet right now. So PTR isn't live yet, but they basically like posted. They're like, "Hey, here's our first round of stuff. Here's the first round of things we're gonna do." Those who play Shami aren't happy with 11-1. Yeah, I feel like they're not doing much for... Uh-oh. They're not really doing much of anything for, like, Farseer gameplay, and, like, they're doing more streamlining, but that's kind of whatever.
There we go. That was the nasty.
Yeah. Yo, Blitz, thank you for the new sub, my dude. Welcome in. Can you rally the next smash?
Yes, I can.
Sweet. Then I'll have barrier for the last one. Yeah, get the circlet. Gems are in the guides. Exclamation point guides.
We just beat it. Natty.
The Doom around discount plus so silly. Feel like other changes help this just in other ways. Fuck Rapture and the horse it rode in on. Yeah, we'll see. Pro set bonuses, they're all pretty boring. I think what I don't like about the set bonuses is that
Empower.
they are going to be
Always leave
mandatory,
for the second set.
but they don't feel like powerful. They're going to be good from like a, this makes you do more numbers. Not from a, wow, it's like the way it interacts with my kit's going to be super cool. There's not like that. And that's what I don't like.
Oh my god, I'm bummed. Yeah. Sign me up. Guess that didn't help me.
New force that makes limits barrier stronger. Stop. Stop. This season, nothing really that powerful or game
I'm
changing.
gonna be greedy right now. Let's see these.
The legendaries or set bonus was in Shadowlands. Well, that stuff's because like they don't want to have as high of highs, because then they always got rid of them. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Joe?
Oh,
Either more excited for the new patch? Definitely Mistweaver. It's top of my list. I'm hopeful for the Holy and Disc reworks. Kind of surprised by them, but I'm hopeful for them.
nice.
Yeah, Mistweaver looks really good.
Oh, I need this key. Actually. Holy cow.
Nice. GG's, guys.
Thanks for coming.
Thanks
Oh,
for
did you finally get your miss?
I got a miss.
Let's
Nice.
go, dude.
Whoop. Shadow rework. Shadow's had enough reworks, okay? They're on cooldown. They've got enough changes. They've got enough reworks. They're fine. Don't worry about it. I'm sure they're fine. If Blizzard can't fix it with the 5 reworks they got last expansion or the 8 reworks they got before, you just gotta call it. You know? Enough's enough. Shadow tier sets a lot like Venthyr Boomkin. Oh no. Like needing massive pulls and stuff like that. So here's my graphics stuff. Yeah, let's just make a 3rd healer spec for Priest. That sounds good to me. Sounds good to me, man. Score at the end of the run is details. It's in the Mythic Dungeon tab. It's called the End of M+ panel. Yep. Don't say they'll make Shadow support. Ah. Oh my god, that would drive people crazy. Support's kind of done. They're like experimenting with like new supports, but I guess we'll have to see how Og does next season. If it's going to be like good but not mandatory, that could be really nice. I hope Og is bad too, personally. I do too, man. You know, it's had its time in the sun. It's had its time in the sun. Let's see. Shamans will be bumped down the tier list next season. It's hard to say right now. I think the Og nerf benefits Prez. I think Monk is on the rise. I think Disc, we need to know more about what they're changing to know if it's getting like hard nerfed or not. Because on the one hand, the core of like what makes Disc powerful of dealing with burst damage isn't too heavily changed. Rift being strong still stays because Smite got buffed. The Entropic Rift ticking damage got dropped, which is this. So if we blow this up a little bit, the Rift damage ticking on enemies gets nerfed, right? But that's not really what's doing a lot of healing. Okay, we might do less damage. Well, it's fine. But keep in mind, Og's not there to buff healers anymore. And so healer output matters a lot. And so, oh no, we do a little bit less damage overall. Well, if your healing is still very bursty and powerful, you're going to be in good shape, you know? Less Shadow Covenant could be a big problem, but that's one thing that we've been saying in high-level keys for a while is that, like, you need to time your stuff correctly in order to do any healing, the real relevant healing. So Same kind of thing. Oh, we might do less inescapable torment damage. Oh no, like at the end of the day, the most important thing of like spec good, spec bad is if you can heal the high level content, you know? So like if this gets nerfed, if effectively inescapable torment gets nerfed by less shadow covenant uptime, those things are fine. As long as the spec can heal the keys, they'll be very valuable, especially with how much burst damage there is in the game, right? Void Blast technically gets buffed by Smite getting buffed. Dark Reprimand technically gets nerfed by less Shadow Covenant uptime. Our dots got buffed, but not really. Purge the Wicked basically doubles the damage of Shadowward Pain. Something close to that. It's a massive buff. So losing Purge the Wicked and then just buffing Shadowward Pain is really bad right now. But it's like, I don't know, it's so obvious once you test it one time that Blizzard would be like, oh shit, we need to like buff this by 100%, you know, and then they do that, and then we're talking, you know? Well, assuming they do that, then we'll be good. You know, making it so Void Summoner doesn't make you dependent on smite spam is kind of a good thing in the long run. That way you don't have such swingy behavior between high haste and low haste and stuff like that, right? But you shouldn't have it proccing off Penance and Mind Blast, because then you feel pressured to hit those buttons for cooldown reduction all the time, which is not great, you know? Penance maybe, but like, not being able to use the defensive penance value they're trying to increase, not being able to time it properly to make sure you're hitting all the other targets, to spread your dots, you know, there's a couple different reasons for why I think that's bad. This should be, blah, 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 blah. This should just be flat. Like, it gives you the cooldown of your pet is half, whatever, right? And just be done. Our druid stocks going up or down, they keep getting buffed. They're like slight buffs over time, but eventually they'll be good. So yeah, I do think that it sucks losing out on Rapture, especially because of how I like to use it, just where I like have the buff rolling and I'm ready to drop like a fat shield on people whenever. But what can you do, you know? I think that's an L. I don't know how I feel about using Evangelism all the time in dungeons. It's pretty free pick, so you might as well, right? But it is a little odd. It is a little odd. Yeah. Mistweaver is a blast, and it's getting better, which is nice. Those are the nice bits of it. Yeah. So that's what I say, like, Disc is getting some good bones. There's just like some glaring issues that I hope that they address, and they do it quickly, you know? That's the dream. That's the dream. DF tier set into Disc talents. Oh yeah, they made it so like Smite extends one atonement by 3 seconds, which is pretty good. It's pretty good. I like that. Hopefully it's like a smart tool where it's always doing like the lowest ones. It should. We'll see though, right? But that should be good, especially as we increase in haste and get more smites. It adds like a nice benefit to smite, but not so insane. Evangeline keys. We'll see how much extra healing that it's going to give you. That'd be nice if it was another burst though. It would be a little bit odd because you'd like Evang and then you'd rift and then you'd start healing again. A little ebb and flow, perhaps. I guess you could just Radiance, Blast, and then choose to activate Evangelism later for another heal. That'd be pretty cool. I'm eager to try it. I just don't think it's that necessary in keys the way we play. You know? Because especially if you play Oracle, you don't need the Atonement uptime. You have so much, you know? So it's a little bit of an odd tool. Like, I'd almost rather just have Rapture and Evangelism on a choice node. And then Evangelism's really strong in raids. Rapture's really strong in keys. You know, maybe even buff Rapture to make it more competitive between the two. Whatever. But, like, I think that would be preferable for me. How you doing, Pear? Yeah, they're not that encouraging, Hayes. I'm with you, man. I'm with you, my dude. All right, chat. I am starving. So I'm going to make some food. I'm going to go chill. But I'll be back for Christmas. Like the ghost of Santa. I will be back. And I'll be watching if you're nice or naughty or something. But huge thank you for all the gifted subs over the next week and a half. Twitch is giving out like bonus subs and everything like that for anybody gifting. They also have discounts for long-term subs if you guys want to do that. And yeah, big love for this year. If I don't see you guys till next year, thanks for all the love. But I'll be back tomorrow, so of course you guys are going to see me, right? Yeah, because everybody's tuning in. Okay, sweet, sweet. Thank you. Appreciate it. See you there. Have a good night, guys. Wait, hang on. We got to see who's streaming. Is Kalmazi streaming? Where is Kalamazi? This guy. Let's say Merry Christmas to Amelia. She's way more festive than me. All right.
Am I supposed to search it over there?
Bam. All right. Love you guys. Have a good night. Take it easy. Merry Christmas. Don't do drugs. All right. Whoop.
It's not actually a mount, it's a toy called the Gnarlwood Waveboard. You can get it. Oh my goodness! Is that amazing?